What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up today. Woo. Let me get set up. See, where's my shit? That's me. That's me right there. Is this me? Am I live or did I crash? Wait a minute. I might have. No, I don't think I crashed. I got to figure out. Did I just crash? I don't think I crashed. Maybe. I don't know. Let me know if I'm on. Got shit to do. Here, let me start working on my shit. I don't think I crashed. What's up, Gary? I did not realize until when I was handicapped, when I chose to do Churchill, man, I was marking up that form and I was like, man, that doesn't feel like a great card. And then this morning I seen on Twitter that Churchill is 2-year-old day for some reason. Let's give the fans what they want. 2-year-old day. I don't know. If I would have realized that, I would never pick Churchill today. But who knows? Who knows? We might find something there, but if you want to talk, I don't know. I would think that would turn on off a lot of people. I don't know why you would have just a hey 2-year-old day if it's really true, but I think it is. You love CSM. Okay, there's something for everyone. You love the 2-year-old races. All right, well, we got Churchill for CSM today. What's up, man? It's definitely not my thing, and I would have picked a different track. But I do think as if I was management, there's no way I would like to do a single kind of card like that. Yeah, it's breeding day on steroids for you. I do know people that like it. I have no way to. It turns me off. I don't know, what percentage of the people. I'm talking from my perspective, like always. Because God damn it, it is my perspective. What's up, Raw? Speed of the horse, man. Yesterday, fucking glorious day yesterday. So if you were watching while I was struggling, it turned out to be great last night. Glorious day. Yeah, well, if you're talking about Churchill, yeah, they I think they announced that they're not even doing turf races for the rest of the year. I don't know. It seems like every track that tries to update or do something with their turf course, it turns out to be there's no more turf racing. Gulfstream did a new turf course. They disappeared off the turf for a long time. Churchill's been going back and forth. So I hit that. So I came up to that race. It's not going to sound real great. I had a 22-1 double with that 5-1 and then the favorite. But the very next race, I loved Trademark. at 25 to 1. He wins at 13 to 1. I had a really nice win bet. Between that double and win bet, I was winning at the time. And then I was alive to 2 horses in the double. And the 3 was one of them to close out the day with the $70 something double. So yeah, I basically hit the last 3 races or last 3 things I did there. Turned my day from being first bad to being acceptable losses to being I'm up a bit to being oh yeah, I'm up very good. Went through all the emotions basically. All the emotions hit. And like always, man, the spots, if I had to glance or predict those were spots, I was shocked the one at 5 to 1 that started off that first double that I was able to single. I thought he should have been 2 to 1 co-favorite. I thought he was kind of the most likely horse to beat Punchbowl. What's up, Christopher? Yeah, I got a call this morning. Hey, Paul, you got to avoid some of your plays. And I'm like, not really, because the ROI is so good. I'm getting paid on races. I can understand how it looks when you're not looking at the breakdown. Yeah, yesterday I was being I was playing too much early though, but it just worked out. You know, I felt that I missed the opportunity at Gulfstream's last race. Joshua called and said, I can't believe that you had that race and sat out. How could you sit out? And I was like, you know, I'm not a machine. I'm just not a machine. And I guess I was affected enough not to do it there. And I kind of thought I missed the ball there after Gulfstream's last race. That was a 10 to 1 or 12 to 1 over 10 to 1. No, it was a 10 to 1 over the favorite over the other 15 to 1 or something like that. That's right. Yeah, but you know, my honest answer is fuck. I'm not a machine. It's not easy. It's not always easy. I know it's the right move to keep playing and to act like it doesn't matter, but you know, fucking it matters sometimes. I don't have a problem saying it that it's not always easy calls. So many gamblers want to act like oh they're a machine and it's just yeah and the winning is always the winning. I say bullshit. If that was true, you would not be complaining about horse racing. Let's see. Churchill is the other Chur. Forgetting how to spell. So actually, they were kind of easy spots. To the trademark, man, I zeroed in on him right away. Him and the 3 horse that ran first and third. Red Eyes, what's up, man? It can kick you in the nuts a lot. What do you mean by that? Not being a machine. I mean, or just the game being tough. I mean, the game is tough emotionally, no matter how great you say it's going. I'm right there. I'm not a guy that says it's not hard to keep a happy face when you feel like you're giving away money on a day. Why does that betting board look like it didn't move? Oh, there's 14 horses in the first two races. I guess there is. Yeah, those are. Oh, lots of scratches today. Yeah, Churchill might not be all that. We'll see. I never know. I never know. Just like yesterday, I would have bet that Gulfstream would have been the easier track for me, and it wasn't. Let's see. Oh, lots of scratches. Yeah, well, I can't, I can't make it audible though. So I might not like the card in there, but it's not like I'll be able to go to a different track. I wouldn't be able to mark anything. So I'm stuck with the commitment. You know, when I mark my form, I'm just stuck with whatever track I got. So what's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going, man? Saw a guy on here's playing roulette, paid 2 to 1 using 30% of the numbers. What's up, Joshua? Let me see if I can get rid of a couple of these spots. I'm tired, man, but I'm up. I'm always fucking tired. Here, move that one up. I think there's another, two more races I want to move up a little bit if I can. This one's a little bit harder. Oh, save shit talk for later. We'll see. I'm already worn out. Here, do this first. I think the fifth race is another one. I just want to shorten these up a little bit. See if I just get rid of the 10 and the 11 there, I'll be okay. There, that should get me all right. You know, let me do one more. Let me get rid of that 13. The 9's out in that race. No, I didn't. I didn't listen to any of the interviews for the. Yeah, I didn't catch any of the coverage for the Breeders' Cup betting challenge. I tell you what, I was listening to. I was listening to Past the Wire talking about the big drops in betting, and I started thinking about, wow, I got nailed 3 times. That 25 to 1 with gas when gas was on ended up winning at I think 11 or 13 to 1. Yesterday, that 25 to 1 that won at 13 to 1, and then that 7 horse at 18 to 1 that won at 12 to 1. And then I started thinking, okay, so you know, it was a chat room, and they're complaining about the drops in the CAW team, and I was like, wow, I got hit 3 bad times in the last week. How do I feel about that? And I go, wait a minute, my ROI is skyrocketing and everything's bad in the game. And I got hit 3 times where most players aren't getting hit 0 times because most horse players suck anyways. I was like, well, if it's not affecting me, if it's not my reality, and I turned off the show. I was like, wait a minute, should I be crying? I had 2 25 to 1s get bet down to about 10, 13 to 1, and an 18 to 1 win. And then I'm looking at my ROI going, wow, it's better than ever before. Why am I listening to this negative shit? Why was I listening to that negative shit was my feeling. I wasn't entitled to be locked in at 25 to 1. I was like, is that my reality? And I was like, no, that's not my reality, Paul. Turn that shit off. You don't give a fuck. Winning horse player, I guess, doesn't care about that bullshit. Leave it for the losers, I guess, is what I said. I was like, how could it be bad if my ROI is skyrocketing? And I was like, I don't even need to do the math to figure it out. I don't need it. But no, I missed that one. The government isn't policing betting. That's how I accidentally win. Yeah. I was really thinking about that laying down, and I was like, hey, you know what? I don't want to hear it. I don't need to hear it. Made no difference to me. Paul, it'd be easier to win if it didn't. Sure, but winning is the important part. I didn't need it. Oh, we gotta get that lid on the other side. Let's go though. Did this not fill? Oh, motherfucker. Oh, fuck me. I need a big titty assistant. Oh, we got to start the show. Man, I just picked up and threw my butane somewhere. Or kicked it somewhere. I do not see the butane now. What the fuck? I know I just kicked it somewhere. Picked it up. I can't even remember what I did. God, I got short-term memory issue. All right, everybody, welcome to the Shake Up. Let's go. What have I noticed? What do you mean? What have I noticed that the route race is on Tapeta? I don't get the question. Paul, what have you noticed? I noticed that they're still tough. They're still paid. You know what? I think I've noticed that they're starting to be speed and stalkers. I think I noticed that I should be probably avoiding races like this where they're super lightly raced, and I got a lot of sprinters stretching out on the Tapeta route. Oh, any biases? You know what? I did want to see something, but I was so close to the end of the year. Hold up, let's look at the Tapeta routes, because I don't really think I'm interested in this race at all. You know, Tapeta, I never really thought that much inside outside. Yeah, Tapeta always was about the first two calls and running style to me. Was always the Tapeta. Here, let's just pull it up. These are going to be the Tapeta routes over here. So I got post positions for the entire year, 390 races. Being 39% inside, 39% middle, 22% outside. That's it. We'll just call that fairly fair. 23% going wire to wire, not really a stalking. I mean, not really a speed track. 61% stalking and 16% closing. That definitely. I want to do something. That's 390 races. Let me do something real quick. Let's see. File. I don't want to ruin my data. I'll be starting a new one. Can I just duplicate this, do a copy? I don't really want to save it, but I do want to do something. I want to save this row. Hold up, let's do something. Let's copy. Let's paste it right here. Because we got a big sample, and you know, the Tapeta was playing different. Huh. Wait. You know what? I didn't need all of that. Hold up. I think I could have did it this way. No, I wanted both of those. You know what? I got the other one. I don't have to do it this way if this is a problem. All right, that's a problem. What I wanted to do is have a smaller sample. Let me get rid of the races all the way till June. Let's wipe back to front. June 30th. On up. Boom. Speed's doing a little bit better. Actually, it's getting to be about 28% front runners, a little bit better. Closers are going down 13%. And that's what I kind of been feeling, you know, talking about they are getting that slow pace and jockeys seem to be riding. I think, Joshua, that's what I'm thinking. The numbers are trending that it's becoming more of speed and stalkers unless they get that fast, you know, faster pace where they can close. The dirt just doesn't change. The dirt still 45% inside, 56% inside for the routes. Although they run a lot less routes, but I've been wanting to do that because I've been thinking that the Tapeta. And then Tapeta sprints, closers are still terrible. 7% closing, 38% going wire to wire, and 55% stalking. Well, I never realized that the Tapeta sprints are kind of weak to the outside. 7 on out is winning 14% for the last from July. All right. I do not want to save that though. Let's see. CSM is ready for some 2-year-olds though. I'm not. I can't be his friend today. Christopher's ready for some Gulfstream. Yeah, it's probably going to be a lot of Gulfstream for me today. 2-year-olds. I never know what I like. I'm partially joking around at the same time. I'm partially serious about this. Is not my favorite card. Although, you know, there might be some races where the 2-year-olds have a lot more running lines like that third race. It might not be, you know what, it might not be that because, you know, they're a month away from being 3-year-olds. It's not that I don't like 2-year-olds. It's usually you just got races with 1 or 2 running lines is the problem. They just don't have, you know, as many running lines is the problem, not the age. So there might be some spots there for me. What's up, Mr. Guitar Likes the 8? Christopher's looking at the 9 with the 8-3. Ross, speed of the horse. What's up, man? Ross likes the 147 at Gulfstream. Let's see. I'm probably not even that interested in doing a betting board or anything here. My biggest problem with this race, I need more running lines. It's kind of like what I'm going to see at Churchill all day today. It's early. I want to enjoy my cigar, drink my coffee. Talk some bullshit. Yeah, races. I normally don't mind sprint to route. Actually, I love sprint to route. But on this Tapeta, I never did. On the Tapeta routes, I never did. So we got about 3 or 4 of those question marks. So yeah, this is just an easy race for me to sit out. Yep, they're at the gate. I'm definitely out this race. No opinion anywhere here. Let's see. CSM is looking at the 3-6 with the 3-6-7 box, 6 to win. I don't mind. I should probably probably watch the race closely and just write down the times would be a good use. $24-3. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, any races? Well, I'm hoping that we got good races on the dirt at Gulfstream. I'm hoping. I'm too lazy to look ahead, and it would serve me better. Beth used to drive Bender crazy that I would never look ahead. So I have no clue what's running today. Five has the lead there, 49-1. So they're under that 25-50, but they're probably not going to come that far behind. With that pace, though, I don't really remember who had the lead there. I'm pretty sure wasn't that far back if he was even back at all. I'm not sure who got the lead. I was watching it, but I really wasn't watching. I don't know. I kind of dozed off, I guess. Five wins at 7-2. I didn't even see who got second and third, really. Well, I said I was watching the race. I barely watched the race. Looks like it's either going to be 5-6 or 5-8, though. I'd say either of those exactas probably aren't bad. 5-8 should be better. Oh, 5-8-9 was the try, actually. 6 fell out. I don't know. CSM said 5. Oh, 5 did steal it on the front end. Yeah, well, I wasn't even sure, and that would have been a horse hard for me because I said I don't mind sprint to route, but on the Tapeta, I just don't. Oh, that's a race that I sit out this type of race high percentage of the time though. Mr. Guitar with the place money. Yeah, we need that for Ross. Let's see, what is he asking? Does anyone know if Luis Rivera travels a lot to different racetracks? That's not a question I can help with. I imagine that's a jockey. Must be a jockey you're talking about, maybe even a trainer. But if anyone can help Ross out with that there. Your best bet today has them in second race. Take it easy, man. Good luck on your bet. I say Aqueduct. We can watch Aqueduct. They're going off. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. I'm only capable of handling 2 tracks at a time. So feel free to put up picks anywhere. Feel free to ask for picks. I won't be giving picks. But people in the chat room are throwing out picks. So, at any track in the country. But I'm doing just 2 tracks, Gulfstream and Churchill today. But I if I got time, I don't mind watching people's plays either. Makes the boring time a little bit easier. Let's see. CSM got a pick 3 starting. Good luck. Why does it not showing me at live on my phone? Did my phone update or something last night? Why every time I look at it, I think I'm froze. I'm not having, guys, am I having problems with the broadcast today? I can't tell. Oh, that's just a 5 horse race with a 3 to 4 favorite in there. Okay, I'm doing good. I don't know why I keep thinking that I look like I keep thinking that I'm frozen over there. Oh shit! And I wanted to see the replay at Gulfstream. I just wanted to know if the 5 went wire to wire. Yeah, not a bad exacta there to start out the day if you got it. What's up, Boulder? How's it going, man? Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Hey, what's up, Boulder? Ketchum, what's up, Ketchum? I look a little smoky. blow that smoke right in the camera there. Hey, Ketchum, that's the effect, man. I got great visuals over here, I guess. I look a little smoky. Why does it feel like New York is the only track I see 3 to 4 odds? Is that a New York thing? For some reason, every time I see 3 to 4 odds, it look glaring to me. Like I know 3 to 5, but I don't know why 3 to 5 or 3 to 4 just looks weird to me. I got 2 monitors running. I would like to get a third though. I just don't know how to do it for a Mac. I don't know if I need like extra equipment. So I got the other monitor where I do my betting. I watch the races. I follow the chat room. And then the monitor that you guys see, but I would love to have a third monitor here. All right, you got 3? Well, I would love to have a third here. Attila likes the 5-1 ice cold here. 5-1 ice cold. What's up, Attila? But I don't know why 3 to 4 just looks so strange to me. I think it's just that New York that I noticed it. Oh, you got 3 with 2 different computers? I do got an old computer that I could probably bring down here. Have off to the side. I didn't think of that. My neighbor got a 5-thing monitor or 4-screen or 5-screen monitor on a single screen. It's so cool. Boy, I tell you what, if the 5 wins, he's not going to win as easy as you would have liked if you got him. He is not going to win like... Ooh, that's close. Attila, that's close to the ice code. Yeah, he might have fucked up with the one getting you. I don't know. It's very damn close though. I think it comes to it looks like the cameraman thinks the 5 got it though. I got to be super close. Boy, I thought the 5 was going to lose badly there almost, and not to the 1. I thought. That's tight. I'm leaning towards it might have been the ice code. But it's going to be a tight one. CSM's calling the 1. I wouldn't be shocked either way. This is pretty tight right here. I wouldn't be shocked to dead heat either. One definitely got him a step after the wire. It's just did one also have him at the wire? Boy, and I thought your 1 horse had no chance to get there. I thought the 3 or 6 had a shot to beat the 5 deep in the stretch. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked to see a dead heat there. That's for sure. You definitely don't want to see it. I know Attila doesn't want a dead heat. He either has to have all of that 5-1 or none of it, I would imagine. Now the cameraman. Okay, so the camera's now bouncing back and forth to both of them. Now he's on the 1. Still seems like he's following the 5 a little bit more. Or maybe he's just trying to keep them both in the picture. I can't tell. Right? Attila, you don't want a dead heat on that one. There's no room for dead heat there. Probably why you played it ice cold, too, I imagine. For these tough calls, they should give the 2 jockeys on the horses they're circling. Just give them both maces and have them settle it. Just give them both a mace and let them just settle it. If that don't bring the fans to horse racing, nothing will. Poor Joshua called me up last night while I was on the walk with Kiki, and I didn't even have the energy to yell at him. He was so disappointed. It's not cold now, huh? Poor Joshua. He's like, You know what, Paul? I'm going to have to let you go, man. Your heart's not in it today. Dude, we both hit the same races, and there was I mean yesterday just felt like a basically I just felt like I nutted and needed to go to sleep. It felt so good. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? I don't think anyone wants to see a dead heat here. You guys got to declare a winner when it's going to have very small margins. Very small margins. I mean, that just crushes everything. You know, it even crushed the people that tried to get the one to win, really. Probably turns the one into, what, a $5 horse if it's a dead heat. It was actually exciting. I'll tell you what, for 5 horse field, you know, it was a fairly exciting finish. The one looked like he had no shot in hell. 5, the big favorite, looked like he was going to get beat by multiple horses, possibly. He really gutted it out. You know, it was a nice finish at the wire. It gave a little bit of mystery during the race. I'd say that was for a 5 horse race with kind of a, you know, chalky result either way. It was kind of a not a terrible race. I kind of enjoyed that race. I like the 5 being in deep water the entire way. Right now, it looks like the 1 1, but I always wait for a second because it could still come back as a dead heat. But it does look like the 1 at least made it a dead heat, if not the straight out winner there, though. Well, it looks like the one. It looks like the 1 is the winner there. Boy, he looked like he had no shot deep in the stretch, really, the way I saw it. All right, let's get over to Gulfstream. Yeah, they got, maybe that's why it was taking so long. There's 2 photos they were waiting for, too. Let's see, we do got a dirt race. And when I cut off those numbers from July, the inside was even stronger than it has been at 56%. But the inside's always been strong on the dirt for sprints. Yeah, 3's the favorite, and favorites at a first time starter is just something that, to me, I can't price a first time favorite. It's like, but it never makes me feel comfortable. He does have the inside, which I generally believe is where I want to be. The other 2 inside horses, they both lack speed. And you know what? The 4, I mean, the 4's taking quite a bit of action. So if the inside is good, 3 of, what's up, Aquatic Nuke? Oh, got killed. No, I was having a tough day yesterday, but worked my way. Last 3 races at Churchill made it a really nice day. But hopefully you got a nice bounce back today. Just gotta love horse racing. It gives you the capability with one single race. Uh, am I really that interested in this race? I don't know. Other than it being a dirt sprint, let's see if I can find some speed in this race even. Fuck, my belly's going crazy too. I might have to go to the bathroom. Seven might have some speed, just being a sprinter stretching out. But he's outside. 8, I don't mind that hard in his first race out. But he's outside. Yeah, 6 might. I don't know if I like anyone here really. We actually got the 5, 6, and 7 are all sprinters stretching out. That's kind of making the race a little bit tricky. None of them are really confirmed front runners, but sprinters going to the route can get the lead if they want. Four, I'm probably more comfortable at 3-1 than the 3, but you know, that's just I like that heart, but he's a horse. Put it this way, 4, I probably got no problem at 3-1. I probably think towards the inside, he probably deserved to be the favorite, a lukewarm favorite. I probably do agree with that. I probably have no problem with him being about 5-2. His weaknesses are, you know, his beatable condition. It's definitely horses get in front of him. He comes off the pace. I think the inside helps. Uh, man, I don't think one to me just could be interesting on the inside. Just because he's on the inside, I probably think he offers a little bit of value. 3, I'm just, yeah, 3, I don't, you know, other than him being inside, I would not even be that worried about him. It is a weak field. So 4 can get beat if the 3 goes to the lead. If the 5 can go to the lead, 5 is actually a bit of value. I think the 5 is at least a 5-1. 3 is always going to be a problem for me in this race. I think 6 is also value here. 7, I'm going to say is an overlay there. I'm being a little bit harder because of the 6 hole. I am making my betting line like I think the inside's generally where I want to be. I'm starting out. 8, 8 and 9 to me are horses that if they were on the inside, I would like them. But because they're in that position, I would just be harder on both of them. But I am putting that out there. Like I got no problem, but to me, if Gulfstream is regularly running like they do, so it looks like I'm being really hard on the 9, even though you know 9 would not surprise me here. I would just need a way better price for a horse being in the 8 hole. And there's no way I give a horse that's a first time starter even a 24%. So if I'm keying off the 4, I don't even have the 3 with them. If I'm keying off the 4, I don't think I want to bet this race. The 3 is really making me where. Let's see. If I was, let me just write down some bets. So 5 is an overlay. If I'm keying off the 5, I would definitely use that. That's probably my first bet. I guess I probably would just press them with these 2. And because I like the 2 enough, I think that's where I'd be. I think that's where I'd be, but I'm definitely not. You can tell I'm not comfortable. I don't think it's bad. In a way, I think I'm probably priced in, right? I don't have to be comfortable here. I just make that a play bet and I play it. I got to press ticket. I think I do have to actually play this. Fuck being comfortable. If the 5 or the 2 runs, I want to be in the race. Dude, I might even come. That I don't know. Do I take the 9 with the 2 and the 5 also? I don't know. That's the ticket I'm not sure I'm going to do. I don't think I do any win bets here. I want the exact or nothing, I think. Do I want the... Do I want the... I'm not doing the 9, I guess. That's the only other ticket I might do. Or I thought about. What's up, Charles? Already booming at Tampa. What's up, man? Steve B. What's up, Steve? Let's see. I do got a 2-5. Yeah, I do got a 2-5. You know, weird race because I think some of the better horses are on the outside. I don't think there's any speed in this race. I'm hoping the 5 gets a fairly easy lead. And I'm hoping the 2 just gives me position. I'm getting pretty much what I want except for the easy lead on the 5. Boy, if the 2 runs, I need to hit the exacta. Because if the 2, I don't have a win ticket. 9 worked his way to the inside. I might regret not having the 2 and the 5 with the 9. We'll see how this runs. Come on, 2, keep running. And keep this 5 and 2 active. Keep this 2 active. Come on, 2, you can win from there, right? Keep the 2 active. Ah, he's not active enough. I still think I made the right call there. It was either that or sit out. I didn't use the 9. 6 gets second on the inside. 3, I know I couldn't have keyed off just being a first-time starter. I still think that ends up being a nice exacta. Oh, actually, the exacta is not as good as I thought. Wow, I thought the exacta might have been better. 5 didn't get the easy lead. 2 I thought would have rated there, but when I had no problem with him trying to go faster than I thought. The inside still won. The 9 got beat on the outside. Okay, I don't mind that result right there. I'm wrong, but I'll be wrong a lot, so. The 8 took the, oh, I didn't see that. The 8 had caused the 9 a little bit of problems. I had the 1 scratch, or did I talk about the 1? I think I had the 1 scratched. Yeah, I had the 1 scratched on the betting board. Yeah, 3 I was clear. I was always going to have a problem with that 3 being a first-time starter on the inside. I could have also walked away from that race too. But 2 ran good enough to, where I don't mind playing that. Let's see, is Churchill online yet? We got about 16 minutes for the first race. Going to be 2-year-olds all day, I think, at Churchill. Off the turf, I think Churchill made the announcement that no more turf racing for the year, I think. I've seen that. They cannot grow grass on turf courses anymore. Let's see, Charles, 56 to 1 exact. A nice hit to start off the day, Charles. Let's see, yesterday at Churchill, I was thinking that the inside was good all day. Was getting beat by some chalks on the far outside. Stopped thinking about the inside, hit the last few races, and they were all inside horses, but that's not why I played them, and I don't know. I kind of don't know how I ended up thinking about if that inside was good last night or not. Put it this way, I don't think it was bad. I definitely don't think the inside was bad. Was inside the reason, or was it I just know that I stopped thinking about the inside and just did a handicapping and I don't know, got lucky or hit what I needed to hit. Let's see, 3's the favorite over there at Churchill, and I probably don't mind that. He went too fast to win last race. Only ran on the dirt, so with this being taken off the dirt, probably not a bad thing for him. But man, my 5-2 is probably my biggest problem right there. It's just hard for me to ever say that 5-2 is an overlay unless the horse is a coin flip. I doubt it in these 2-year-old races. I doubt it if I have anyone as a coin flip. I'm probably just not inclined to. Think horses that are lightly ran, just the way I do things, probably don't end up being overlays at 5-2. First race out. I'm just getting his first race out. First race out, I can forgive anything first race out. Didn't come up as the fastest race. Actually, on the slower side of racing, but first time out is always an excuse. I don't have a problem with the 3. I don't have a real problem with the 2 either. 7's just harder for me to get to after one race. He's just a horse that I got running against early pressing day. Definitely was not an early presser. But he would be he's a horse that I got no problem if he improves second race out. He's just a hard horse for me to get to. If he wins, it's just move on. I couldn't have got to him, kind of in my head. They don't have to cheat to make a horse like that do better today. So he's just a horse by default that I'm like, yeah, I got a really hard time getting to him. What we got? 8 horses? Yeah, 8 horses. Yeah, 9. 9 only ran 2 races. First race out, I got a bad rail stalk in closing day, so would have got the benefit of a bias that day if I'm right about that. I don't mind that race. Always get the excuse that it's a first time out excuse. It was at a tough course, so I don't have a problem with that race. Comes back, another bad rail day, just average, average, average. I probably just think that's the price that I got him at, about 5-1. Ten, I'm probably thinking same thing. I just think he should be about 5-1. 12, I have no problem with the 12 taking money. Feels like he has a little bit more speed than the 9 and the 10 and get better position, just lightly raised. I got him a nice note on him last race. If I'm right about the bad rail, that's probably a better race than it looks. Right now, I think 12 and 3 I would have as the favorites at the very least. Oh, we got a couple horses that drew in. 13 and 15. Or no, 13 and 14 drew in. Let's see, 6 minutes to race 1. I do got enough time to look those up. Let's see, I got a stalker day there. Slow, match strides with the slowest winner. Match strides with the slowest winner. It looks like a pace that he might not have been able to cut into. Let's see, this horse, I got a bad rail, so I got an asterisk there at the very least. See, they both ran on 913. Same track, probably same race. Dude, I think this 913 day was that day where they were running crazy fast pace, and I don't think I've seen anyone come back and run all that well out of that race. I might want to look that up. That looks like that just feels like that. I mean, this horse went 22-4, and I got him going too slow to win that day. 44-4, I just got him average. I think that was that Kentucky day that they were just going way fast. And the horses that you would have thought got the bump, none of them really came back to do all that much. I want to look that date up. $9.13 at Keeneland. I think that's the date. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the date. They were going in crazy fast paces over there. Oh, it wasn't at Keeneland, it was at Kentucky Downs, but same thing. And Longshots won every race that day. Let's see, although 14, I do think is going to be an overlay at that price. 13, I don't have a problem with them winning. 9 and 10, I already thought were about 15 percenters. I got to see where this betting line was. So I'm down to 3 horses. That's probably pretty close. I probably don't mind that betting line. Wait a minute. Did I just put that in the wrong spot? I didn't have it. I didn't have something on the 2 already. Oh, I guess I didn't have a number on the 2, huh? No, I didn't have a number on the 2, so I got 4 horses left. Wait a minute. No. Wrong thing. I'm getting lost. No. Oh, I think 2's an overlay at that price, actually. Now I'm down to these 3 horses. Probably like the 3 and the 12 a little bit better, but is it worth separating? I mean, it's so close that I don't even know if it's worth separating. Ah, man. see. So my overlays are, I might have too many now that I'm looking at it. That makes 2, 10, and 14 the best things I can get to. And then I still like the 3 favorites. I still like the 3 favorites. I probably do like the 3 a little bit more than the other 2. And fuck, even and the 9's still good for me. I think I sit out this race, right? Let's see, I might not use the 9, although he's better for me. If I pick the overlays that I like, do I like any of the overlays better? 10 would be the safest one, I would think. 2 would be the second safest of the overlays, and I guess 14 would be the third overlay. I think I just sit out this race. I think I just sit out here. I wouldn't be able to press anything. All right, that's all done. What's up, Marco Lou? Do you think the 2 is a value? Two is, I think 10 and 2 would be the 2 that I think is safer of the 2 horses that I think are overlays. I guess my problem in this race is probably the underlays. The 3, the 12, and the 13. 3 would I definitely would be using. Oh, actually, isn't there one more? No, it's the 12. I keep thinking it's the 8 that I made the top 2 choices. It's the 12. Let's say 12 ended up getting the lead. 2's in good position. 6 is in a good position. 3, I thought would be closer to the pace. 3's probably slightly raced. I thought 3 might have been going to the lead. Just because of that hard in the sprint race. $23 and 3. If the 2 stays active and can split this group, keep this 2 active because Marco Lou might be all over this 2. The problem, I'm seeing the problem with me is if 2 splits, I could see myself with a 12-2, but I can't see myself with a 13-2. 2's kind of flattening out. Same with the 10. 13. Oh, I thought 13 was at 3-5, not 8-5. I was like 3-5 is worse. But this is coming down to the 3 horses that are taking all the action. the two safest overlays did run, but fourth and fifth. Yeah, just not good enough. There's nothing wrong with that. They ran and tried. That's just going to be a race where I'm happy I didn't try to push anything through. Just recognizing what I had and fucking just, I don't mind that sit out right there. Probably a good sit out for me. Let's see. We got the third race at Gulfstream. Got another mile on the dirt. I'm on short time though. Let's see. Inside did win the first race. The 6 rode the rail. I like that the 9 got beat on the far outside. 3, the first time starter, went wire to wire. We got a 6-horse race here. Five is a speed and stalker. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. I like that race. Love that race, actually. Came back, has won within 3, kind of ran almost a new top. Had an excuse 3 races ago, inside early pressing day, had the 5-hole. I like that race. Comes back, actually wins against perceived bias. I am going to like that race, but I wouldn't be shocked if, with him getting a length lead, I wouldn't be shocked if he got the rail instantly there. And then last race, I had the 8-hole bad rail speed favoring day. I still like this race. I got no problem with the favorite other than price. Let's see, 1's a second choice. He's coming from last 3 races, coming from the West Coast. Inside's generally good. If it comes in 5-1, 1-5 in any order, I want no part of that. Although 1 is mostly a turf horse and more of a off the pace horse. 5 to me, I would probably think deserves to be more of a favorite, but I got no problem if 1's there. 2 at 8-1. Godspeed. Stepping up a bit, but I don't mind his marks. Going too fast to win. Three's just like the 1 to me. And 4, I don't mind. Let's see, can 4 keep the 5 off the inside? I'm not sure. I want to be shocked if 2 can get the lead because 5 doesn't always go to the lead. Five doesn't always go to lead. He's even a quick stalker, though. Let's see, 2 is coming from Hawthorne. His last 2 races were 1 race samples, but he won 1 of them. He's also a sprinter, so he could even naturally just be faster than the. I think 2 I'm probably at least priced in. I probably think 2 should be about 5-1, so I'm probably at least a little priced in. Do I want to do that much with the two? I think I at least do a win bet here. Let me see. I want to use this account though. There we go. Is there anything else I want to do? Yeah, well, they're off. So all I did was a win ticket there. I'm not sure if I wanted to do anything more than that. Two would have had to be the key. And I looked up 5-2, but that was paying 16-1 was the first thing I looked up. I was hoping to get the full 9-1. Right now he's 7-1, but still a little bit of an overlay. I gotta go bathroom. I'll come back to that winner, hopefully. Oh, I gotta go poop. CAO. No, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. No. You tracking my moves, huh? You tracking me. Yeah. The wife got me on a tether. Let's see, the one came off the pace to win. One, 5, 2. 1, 5, 2, 3, pretty inside there. Oh, I got no problem with that. That exacta could have happened and could not have played, so. Let's see, Charles looking over there at Tampa. Oh, if I would have stayed and watched the fractions, I would have loved the two getting that first call at 24-4. I'd say that. I got what I wanted out of the two. I wanted the lead over the 5. I wanted the inside. I don't know when he gave it up, but I did kind of get what I wanted other than the finish. One, I had no problem with him taking action. I just don't like the running style. Let's see, can we watch Tampa there or is Tampa off? Tampa is over with. They're not just off, they're over with. A couple 3-to-1s with a 15-to-1 in third. I don't know if that was on the dirt or not. No, that does look like a dirt race. Rex, what's up, Rex? Typical, what's up, Matt? Typical Tampa tip shot. What happened? Was it something? Who did they stiff at Tampa? The 8 maybe. 8's the only other horse I would pay to stiff there. What's up, Matt? Already stiff allegations are out there. Gee, this guy can't even fucking talk over here. Oh, the 3 was a stiff. They don't stiff 10. Stop it. It might have been a bad ride. They don't stiff 10-to-1s. Why would you stiff a 10-to-1? Now I gotta watch the race. God, Matt, I gotta watch the race now. I didn't want to have to watch Tampa. Now I gotta watch Tampa. I say Charles. Oh, Charles might be. Oh, is Charles talking about the same 3 over there at Tampa Bay? He's saying stiff job too. That must have been bad. Must have been bad if 2 of you guys are saying it. $17-to-1 exact. The try's not bad. $66 for 50 cents. And we got another just lightly raced race over there at Churchill, but that's going to be all day long at Churchill. Let me get the scratches over there. Now I got to watch the ride on the 3. God, I got to watch the ride on the 3 now. Yeah, come on, I want the squiggly line because I know that's my scratch. Come on. They don't know that that's squiggly line now. Squiggly line, that's not straight. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Give me my damn... Where is the 3 here? Okay. Oh boy. God, I want more smoke. These short smokes. I like the cigar. I don't like the size. All right, let's go over there. Matt Dell likes the one at Tampa, calling or not at Churchill, calling an inside bias there. Yeah, coming from the West Coast, I'm just not sure what he is. Feels like a stalker, maybe even a closer. Just not. I'm not completely. Already tried a grade 2, so at least they like something about him. 3's the big favorite. 3, I at least understand what the 3 is. Went too fast to win last race. I have no problem with him. Six only ran 1 race. Doesn't look like a bad race. Just he was a deep closer. Just dangerous saying he's a closer. I'd say that's a nice. It looks like a nice speed figure for that race, though. I'd have no problem with him, but he's taking money. I just think there's nowhere for me to really go. 7, I'd have to look up. I don't mind the marks on the 9, except I don't like route to spread. I think I'm just sitting out this race and don't even care. Don't think I care that much. Dude, Al's doing a show. He had 60 people in his room, and I can only get 33 today. Ooh. I wouldn't have a problem if the 1-1. I really wouldn't have a problem if anyone won this race, to be honest. Actually, I might want to look up this race because this fraction at least looks pretty good right there. Yes, we'll be doing best person. We'll definitely be doing more Tampa next race or next week. Definitely on Wednesday because I think we lose Churchill Downs. I think Tampa might be the only track running on Wednesday, right? Let me see if I can get the forms. Let me just see if I can glance at that. But yeah, Wednesday for sure. I won't forget about them on Wednesday. Yeah, Churchill doesn't look like it's running next week, I think. It might be Tampa only for Wednesday, actually, unless I want to do Parks. Turfway starting. What time is Turfway running on Wednesday? Tampa, they're just late on their form. Everyone else got next week's forms up. And I think Gulfstream's not running tomorrow, right? Yeah, Gulfstream looks like they're taking the day off tomorrow. Because they don't have tomorrow's form up, but they got Friday's form up. What time is Turfway running? I might do Turfway if it's running during the day. But I got a feeling it's probably night racing, though. Maybe on opening day they might do an afternoon, but who knows? They should do an afternoon because all they're going up against is one track. Let's see, that would be the 29th. Yeah, they're going at 5 o'clock. I just can't do 5 o'clock. I'm done when the street lights come on. And they're doing 5 o'clock on Friday. Maybe on Saturday they might be doing afternoon. I don't know what times they're planning on doing. Let's see. Even the 1st, December 1st on, I think that'd be Saturday. Fuck, they're doing 5 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 5 o'clock, it looks like. Hey, I'm not doing 5 o'clock. Fuck that. What's up, Steven? Attila likes the 6 to win over there at the Duck. Let's see, they're off. I can watch that race. Big field over there at the Duck, at least. It's not quite winter yet, though. Winter is when they really fall off traditionally. Let's see, what's up, Jay? Trying to get alive in the double to a single in the next leg with the 4. Two got a pretty decent lead. 6 is coming, it looks, but 2 looks pretty tough. 6 is gobbling up yards, but still looks second best probably. Looks like a 2-6-8 finish over there at the Duck. Let's see, Stephen, looking at the 139 here at Church. Let's see, I got no bet here. Double Dog, what's up, man? King off the 6. On break, how's it going? 136 at Churchill also. Charles is king off the 9. Attila likes the 6 to, oh no, that's at Aqueduct. Oh, Charles is also king off the 6 and the 9, it looks like. Oh no, that was at Aqueduct. That was at Aqueduct. I can't read. Matt likes the 1 at Churchill. Let's see, 3 and 6. Who was the 6? I know who the 3 was. Oh, I got distracted. I was going to look up the 7, but I got completely distracted there. 6 was the horse that looked like a closer that I wouldn't be shocked if he's not a closer. I'd probably say that's a decent, I'd say that's at least a decent first time out. I'd have no problem if he wins. If he's a bona fide closer, I would like his chances less, but I would be wouldn't be surprised if he's in better position. Although he might just be a closer. I can't tell where he's at right now. Let's see. 3 got the lead and 1 is stalking right now. Yeah, 6 is already in better position than he was his first race out. He's within 3 or 4 lengths at the first call. $22 and 3. We'll see if that's too fast. It's still 3 with the lead, 1 in the second, and 4 and 6 is kind of battling for third. 3 looks like he's responding. 1's still sitting there in second. It looks like 6 is going to finish better than the 4. Still 3-1-6, and it's probably going to stay 3-1-6 here. $45 and 3 at the half. Just not much going on so far today. 69 and 4. So decent, solid looking pace there. And we got 5 minutes for Gulfstream. On break with the boom. If 3's going too fast, maybe not. Does that mean you liked the 3 or you did? Oh, you didn't like the 3. You were hoping that was too fast. What's up, beer maker? Joshua with the small exacta. On break, might have got the exacta there. Uh-oh, Frankie Tubbs looking to be a Parks Life. He can play on Mondays now. Parks Life. Woo. No turf racing for you there at Parks. How's Turf Daddy going to be able to function over there? They put you in horse racing purgatory, but that must be your day off from the new job, huh, Frankie? You got your new work schedule? They put you in horse racing purgatory. You got the day off on Mondays. Oh, that's terrible. Parks Life. I break hit the try also. Exact didn't try. Oh, we got a Topeka sprint race. Not the funnest looking betting board for me, just looking at those odds. I got 3 horses between 2 to 1, or 4 horses between 3 to 1 and 7 to 2. I mean, this is a race where unless I can get a good story to the 5 or to 7, I'm probably not even involved. Let's say one is taking action. I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta. He is a horse that fits as a stalker, but got a little bit of a drop. I mean, I don't have a problem if he wins. Price is everything, and that makes him a little. Two, I don't mind. I love the marks on the two. 4 races go fastest winner of the day. He did have a inside bias that day, and his speed figure might say that that was right. Wait a minute, 4 races ago. 4 races ago. Yeah, fastest winner of the day, and he had the good part of the track. He comes back, stalking day, ran against the bias, going too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back, stalking closing day was a stalker, going too fast to win. I got no problem with that race. And last race, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. I have no problem with him other than is 3-1 an overlay or not. Four's coming out of that same race, or I'm sorry, three's coming out of that same race, was also going too fast to win. Although 2 would have still been going faster. He got the lead over him. Five got speed, but he's stepping up. Last race he won on a bad rail speed favoring day, so he did have the track going in his direction. He's on a 2-race win streak. Six is coming out of the same race where the 2 and the I would prefer the 2 and the 3 over the 6 still. They were going too fast to win where he was just average. Max strides with the fastest winner average. Although he wouldn't surprise me. And 7's just route to sprint. Let me see if I can find doubles, but that's not a great looking race. I do like the 2 and the 3. They can't be linked together, but there's something in the doubles maybe. I probably would weigh the 2 more. Get the scratches, but I gotta be quick here. Let's see, only the 6 is scratched. That's another not pretty looking race. 5 I got no problem with though. Let me just see. 5, 2, and 3 at a glance. I got to get back, look at those payouts, and just see if I can play this or not. I'm not sure if I can. Let's see. I got to get back to the 4th race to look at the doubles. Let's see. 2-2 cannot be played. 3-2 can't be played. But to the 3 and the 5, they can. I'm going to try to get that double in. 2 or 3 to just 3 and the 5. Uh-oh. Why are they showing me that the 5 is scratched? Hold up. Do I got the wrong horse written down? Hold up, hold up. 4th race. I'm in the right race. Five must have got scratched. I don't see the 5. They're not letting me play the 5, but except I didn't see. I might have scratched the wrong horse. You know what? I'll substitute the 12. I don't know if I made a mistake, but do I get that in? I'll get that in, but I got to figure out why so there is no 5 next race? Am I betting the right? No, I'm betting the right race. Oh, 5 got scratched. I scratched the 6 instead of the 5. Okay. That does make sense. I don't know if the 12's paying, but if the 3's if the 2 was paying so low, I'm hoping that that's paying. Let's see, put my scratch right. No, I still put my scratch wrong. Okay, he is out. And I did not weigh the doubles. I didn't have time to weigh the doubles, and I'm not sure what I had to leave out the 2 if I could have. If I could have, I wasn't sure if I was going to weigh anything. It doesn't matter. I don't think the 2 can hold on. 2 ran, but the 1 got a perfect trip. It's close, but 1 definitely got the perfect trip there. Came off the pace. I think the pace looked like it was. I don't know if the pace was fast. It looked like it was, at the very least, it was contested the entire way around. The 2 hold on for second. I'm not even sure if the 2 held on for second. It's pretty much a wall for second. 2, 3, or 6 got second. Definitely wasn't the 7. Yeah, 1-6 is definitely a possibility. I want to be shocked if it's the 2, though. It's just I can't tell where the other horses' heads are and how good that photo is. The angle. If 2 held on, I'd say he ran pretty good, keeping everyone at bay except for the horse that came off the pace and goggled him up. 2 did get second. Let's see, 22 and 3. Not the fastest pace, but it was pretty much pressured. Him and the 3 and the 6 were hooking up pretty much the entire way. Come on, Gulfstream, we need some prices. Let me see if that double to the 12 was any good, actually. Let me see what the. They're not going to let me look at it right now. I'll see. Well, one's probably not going to be much different. Oh no, I see what I did. It's still available. I flipped to the 5 horse or the 5th race to see the scratch. 2 to the 3, I like that double. Oh, 2 to the 12 should not have been played. $9. Yeah, I didn't get to check that. I would have not even played that. I could have only played 2 and the 3 to the 3. Let's see. Tampa's off and running if you guys got Tampa play. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? Hope everything's good with you. And thank you for saying I got a wonderful show. Ooh, 4 got the lead at a nice price at Tampa if he's good enough. 1's making a real run. 1 would be the chalk. 5's in a pretty good position if he can continue. 1-5 or 1-4 holds on. The exacta might be good. Actually, it looks like everyone that can get second is a long shot. 1-8, 8's 21 to 1, so chalky finish, but the super and try got to be pretty good. I think everyone was pretty big price. They got the 6, I think, completely off the board, and that was a cheap exacta. 1-8-3-4, I think that came in. That's probably going to be a decent super for the favorite winning. One, 8, 21 to 1, 3's 12 to 1, and 4 would be 18 to 1. Although they only bet 2 horses in that race, but they got the second and third choice, and I guess even the fourth choice completely out of the picture. Elaine got the try over there. I got a feeling that try is going to be decent. I think the exact is paying 24 to 1. I'm just going back to make sure that's for $1. Yeah, 24 to 1. Jay's waiting for the 7th. Oh, got the 7th race, huh? Oh, Elaine, you might want to back up. I got 7. They got 7 for third. Must have been close. I didn't even see the 7 in there. I thought it was 8. I didn't see the 7 either. I thought it was 1-8-3-4. I didn't see the 7 get in there. He must have been shadowed. He must have been where it looked like 1 horse to me. Okay, Churchill's gonna be. Come on, give me something I can handicap at Churchill. Gulfstream's kind of chalky so far. We're going to have a lot of scratches over there. Another race taken off the turf. Six, 7, 8, 11's out. Looks like we got 7 horses. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that looks right. 7 messed you up? I did not see him either. He must have been right where I thought it was a single horse. Six, 7, and 8 are out. And the 11's out. Although these horses got a few more, a little bit more running lines. This might be a playable race. A little bit more than the other races for me. Let's see, and what is my deal? Scratching horses. The 11 is scratched, not the 10. Let's see, I want to look up that 12's last race. Let's see. Aqueduct, New York. Oh, God, my jaw is freaking hurting still. Just got average, average, average. Grade 2 race, so I don't mind that race. 12's at 7-1. Who's the favorite there? 10's the favorite. 10's lightly raced, but both races look like a stone cold closer. A little annoying, both of them one race samples. I always say the worst bet in racing is a short price closer, and that would qualify. Let's see, 4 is one of the favorites. I got no problem with the marks on the 4. First race out, I got a bad rail, going too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back, bad rail, had the 10 hole, so the bad rail didn't affect him. Just missed. Let's see, this would be a wrong mark. You can't go too fast to win and be a winner, so that's a rounding error on my end. Those should have just been fastest winner of the day. Dude, I think 9-10 might have been I want to look that race up, even though I don't have a lot of time. Wait a minute. He's not the favorite. I thought the 4 was the favorite. 5's the favorite. 5, I don't have a problem with his race. Him going too fast to win while stalking. A lot of horses been going too fast to win. Shit, 12's been going too fast to win while closing. You don't see that very often, or I don't see that very often, except on a closing track, and I don't have that was a closing track. 1, I have no problem with his marks. 1, I'd say I don't have a problem with. Probably don't think the 1 should be 25-1. 9, I can't get to the 9. 10, I'd just be against because short price closer. He could only be used with something good. Is that the same race that the other stakes horse is coming out of? I thought there was another horse that ran in a graded race. Or was he the only one? No, it was this one. I knew I'd seen 2. So those are the 2 horses that tried Stakes Company already. I think 1's the only thing that can keep me interested in this race even a little bit. I think 1's the only thing, really. I still wanted to look up this race on the 4. But he's not high enough to with the other favorites. 12, I don't have a problem with. Let me just look up him, because if that's a race I might be thinking of, I might be able to get rid of him, even though he's fast early. My folders. I want to look up 2 races here. That's not the day I was thinking of. That's a legit fast race. Kentucky Downs 9-10, ninth race. They came back and retimed that. But that's still, even after the retiming, that's the fastest race of the day. I think there might have been a timing issue that day. Who's the other horse I wanted to look up that won? 9:30th at Churchill Downs. This ended up being a fast race only because it was a stalking closing day. He's still the best value I got. This would have been the 7th race. That stakes race. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like that race or not. I don't mind the price on them at 6-1. I'd be interested, I think, in the 1, 2, 4, 5, but really, I'm going to take a little poke here if I can get it in. 1, 2, 4 in a box. No, I won't be able to get anything in. No. No bet. I was going to do a 1, 2, 4 box and then play the 4 or 1 first and second with the 5 and the 12. I got nothing in. One, 2, 4 in a box. And 1 with the 5 and the 12. Oh. If I like the 1, I should like the 9. Well, 9's just a closer. Are they coming out of the same race? 1 and 9 you think are related? 9 beat the 9 was one of the horses probably on September 30th, huh? No. One's gonna outrun his odds, but he's done right now. Oh, is he done? Uh-oh, my video just went silly. Yeah, right there, 1 got the lead. My video went silly. And he fell apart as soon as my video went silly. Comes in 5-2. I'm not sure who got third. Yeah, they've been very chalky there. Got saved by the shutout. Nope, I didn't lose. I got shut out. I would have lost if I got my bet in though. I would have lost. What's up, Rodney? Yes, 5 will win that race. What's up? Where do I go on that name? Massengar? Massengar? I'm sorry, I probably butchered your name. Yeah, Chalk Fest so far at the tracks we're looking at, or at the track I'm looking at too, Charles. Five, 2, 10, 1. Oh, so one did outrun his odds, but fourth would not have been good enough for me. And one would have had to get first or second. 5-2 is just exacta that there's no way I would want. I'm still trying to figure out why you say I should like the 9 if I like the 1, though, Marco Lou. I don't see how those two are hand in hand. Yeah, two of the longest darts. Nothing wrong with that. All right, give us something I was trying to get alive in a double here, but could it play everything? I know I'm going to like one horse that's at least a decent price here. Oh, wow. I was trying to get unless some scratches came in late. How did I miss? 12 does end up being the favorite. First race out, I got a speed favoring track. I think he ran against the bias there. Second race out, I think he ran against the bias going too fast to win. Comes back. Kentucky Downs, tough racing, but was just slow, slow, slow. And last race, again, slow, slow, slow. 12, even though I threw him in on that debunked double, I'm not interested in him at 3-2. At 3-2, I know I'm not interested in him anymore. He can win, but fuck. Not at that price, and not for me. But really got a dangerous race and lightly raced horses, which just game theory. If I think the race is dangerous, why would I be inside the box? 2, I'm surprised is at 2-1. I think 2 should be at least be the favorite over the 12, but he's not going to be an overlay. Ramsey, what's up, Ramsey? And 3, I'm still going to like the 3. Just because I think he's an overlay. There's just a bunch of horses that I know I just can't get to personally here. 6 is a first-time starter. I don't even know how many horses are in this race. I think, what we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we got 9 horses. The first-time starter, I'm just going to make a random 8%. Did the 10 win what race? Churchill? It came in 5-2-10 at Churchill. 5-2-10-1. $11, I don't mind. I just think he's priced right. 7 would have to, 7, I won't, 7, I'm going to say, I got a smaller percentage on him, but I do think 7 is at least an overlay. Let's see, did I not see that the 8 got scratched too? Why do they keep adding scratches here? It seems like scratches are just coming in here. 3, I'm priced in on a win ticket on the 3 at the very least. And 3 is definitely my key here. 12-3, I would play that. 2-3, I could probably still play that. No, that's 2-3. I'd probably play those for more. Then I probably reach to get 3 with the 7 and 11, and that's about as far as I can go. Well, technically, 2 and 12 with the 7, I'd be willing to play lighter. But really, most of my action's going through that 3. God, they got the they got the worst no, that one's the less. I do not like this site, but they came through and gave me my money. So I got to put some bets on that site now. And I don't like it. All right, those are in. Break likes the 3. Well, good luck to you too, Break. Me and Break, ride or die today. Let's see. Marco Luda's not like our 3. He needs to be 20-1 for value. By the way, this is a 12, not the 10. With the 7 first and second. $20-1 on the 3? Boy, we really differ on that one. I think if the 3 does well, I need him to stalk here, I think, though. What's up, Anthony? Anthony H. Oh, you did not give me a good break. I'm going to use this to go to the bathroom. Hopefully I come back and all is good. Ah, 12's going to win. I need the 3 or the 7 to get second, and only the 3 or the 7. Let's go. If that's and not, just hope that my odds don't go down. It was paying 28 to 1. I got a feeling it's going to go down, but as long as it's over 20 to 1, I'm fairly happy with that. That was the press ticket. It did go down $16 or to 16 to 1. So I did get I knew it was going to go down. I was just hoping it stayed at 20 to 1. Yeah, I checked it. If it was 16 to 1, I might not have even had it. So I'll hit the win ticket. And because that was the biggest ticket, I'd probably do okay. Just okay. On a chalky day. It's not going to be a boom. It'll be okay. $45-4. On break with the exact and try. I got a feel. What on break? What is that try? I got a feeling it's under my threshold. Depending on how you played it, and you might have been able to do better. I'm thinking that try is just maybe like $20 for 50 cents. Maybe 25 on the high. I'd be shocked if it's the $30 for 50 cents. What's up, Maiden Focus? How's it going, man? It's been a while. Kevin Edge needs it to be about $20. I got a feeling you're probably okay for $20 for 50 cents. It's tough because those were the two horses that looked like, they were both tough favorites. It just depends on if enough people I think it's just if enough people undervalued the 3. If the exacta stayed at 28 to 1, I think it gets over that. But with the exacta taking that late hit is where I think it's probably just under that. I'm even hoping to get a little bit of change on that exacta. I'm hoping to get 1690. Fuck, give me a little bit extra. 3 was still the spot there, so and it didn't matter that I got beaten. Well, actually it mattered. I would have hit the double, but that's double I should have never played. If the 2 would have held on, I would have been alive to the 3 and the 12, but that was a double that I threw in and didn't have time to check. So But there's no way I should be cashing that double anyways. No, I don't have the try at Gulfstream. I didn't play tries there. I mean, yeah, I could have with the numbers I had. Yeah, I could have, but I don't think it would have paid enough. I wanted the exact. I'm actually happy with the exact and missing the win back because most of my money went here. I said the 3 was by far the most important ticket. I would have been happy to get. Actually, I would have called that a boom if I would have got 20 to 1. With it going to 16 to 1, I'm not going to boom that. I played it enough times to where it would have been a decent hit at $20. I could have boomed there. What did this try pay? I'm just curious watching these tries. I wouldn't even be shocked if the try could be like $15 for 50 cents, really. Although, no, it can't be $15 for 50 cents. Not with the try paying 16, or not with the exacta paying 16. Yeah, it could pay the same. Oh, 16.45 for the try. So not great, made money, but yeah, we could call that a puff. I could call that a puff. I could call what I did a puff there. I guess I made just by weighing that combination. It ended up being okay. I guess I don't know. Okay-ish. If I played them the same, then it ends up being terrible. But I was never playing those combinations the same. Yeah, 33 to 1 for the try. Oh, it paid a little bit more in the UK. Look at Ramsey getting an extra. What is that? A dollar 20, dollar 40. A little bit better. It does make a difference long term, though. That does make a difference long term. I guess unless that's the only ticket you hit in a long term, then I guess it doesn't. But if you cash other tickets long term and you make a dollar more every time you hit, let's say Churchill. Maiden, is this your horse that you gave out? Because he was working with a previous horse that came and did very well. I think he ran second in some stakes. I think this might be the horse you were talking about. I got no problem with him other than price and handicapping. I mean, betting is a price game. So when I say that's actually a big problem. But as far as seeing him win possibilities, yeah, I got no problem if he wins. Done nothing wrong and did it fairly easily. If I remember watching that race too. Let's see. He's overbet to me though. He's definitely overbet. The most I give a horse is a coin flip chance, 50%. So by my definition, anything under 50% is by my definition is overbet. I'm just looking right now because I doubt it if I'm even going to be involved in this race. Let's say 4 is going to be a mystery. Doesn't look like he's been running terrible races. Already tried a grade 2. But the mystery is him just coming from the West Coast and me not having my marks. I have no notes on him. I'll tell you what, I don't think 5 should be 30 to 1. He is stretched. He definitely should be long. But I do not mind his sequence. I like that race 2 back where he went too fast to win. I could get him, but he still would be a low percent winner. I probably would be reaching. If there's no other speed, I might be more prone to, well, 1's not slow. 7's not slow, so there is other speed. I don't think any horse that I gave hearts to generally should be 30 or 45 to 1. I'd say the same with the 9. I don't think I'm I mean, these just lightly raced races. I'm just not sure where I am with any horse, and I'm probably just not, unless I spot a perceived bias today. I don't really know if I'll even be active at the Churchill card. Really, I wish I knew it was 2-year-old day over there. I really do. I wouldn't have even downloaded the form and wasted my time marking it. I still might be able to find something, but it's probably more, if I find something, it'd probably be, I get interested because I think there's a bias going on than what horses I think I could get to. Let's see, first race, the 12 horse went wire to wire. At a short price, but still 2 to 1. Oh, he did it from the 6 hole. Let's just move him over. Second race, the 3 horse went wire to wire, did it easily, but was a favorite. So we'll circle him. He was below 2 to 1. Fourth race, the 5 horse stalk from the 4 hole. Another big favorite. Well, just under 2 to 1, but I guess I'm going to circle anything 2 to 1. What's up, Kathy? Jennifer, what's up with the freaks? But we got a lot of card. I might, I never know if I spot something that I'll be interested. But right now, I'm just probably not. If I had to bet, I'm not that interested so far today at Churchill. I am rooting for the 5 and the 9. Those are spots. I'm probably priced in on both of them, but at the same time, I don't really know if I need to do anything right now. Tractor and supply shopping for Kathy today. Maiden, am I right about that? Was the horse you gave out a few weeks ago, huh? I remember that. You caught him off of who he was working with. Do you like him at that price, though, is always the question for me. Let's see, Beer Maker likes the 11175, it looks like. Yeah, that is the horse. Okay, I thought it was. I wonder if I would have seen that if you didn't mention him. Sometimes I see, I don't always recognize because I don't look at horses' names, but I do recognize running lines. It's weird. Sometimes I spot a running line and odds and times and be like, I think I remember that horse in that race. Oh, got a Christmas cactus. Kathy with the Christmas cactus over there. Let's see, Kathy hit the pick four yesterday for 400 at New York. Nicely done, Kathy. Oh, the 5 just got scratched, so don't have to root for the 5 anymore. Good, because if the 5 wins or runs second there, I just feel like a sissy. now, nine can make me feel like a sissy. If 9 wins or gets second, I probably feel like a sissy. Let's see. Ombre don't like horses coming off a win, but the 8 sometimes you don't like it, but you know the odds in the situation. Just sometimes you're priced in, huh? Let's see. Double dog skiing off the 4 and the 7 here. Take it easy, Kathy. Let's see, but I still want to watch the races if that's where I'm playing because I never know if I think that I might see a track trend that I could take advantage of. I think today I need a track trend over there with the just the type of card it is for me. Sydney, what's up, Sydney? Let's see. I got a little bit of time, but usually I can't go around looking for results. But oh, it's right up there. 657 over there at Fairground. 6572. What's up, Sydney, though? Marco Lewis interested in the 4 and the 11. On breaks king off the 8 with the 1, 2, 3. Rockin' Roy likes the 2, 4, 7. And CSM is 1, 2 exacta, 2 to win. Well, 9 does what a heart horse normally does, tries to get the lead. It looks like he got all 4 of his legs at the very least. God, he got the lead. I don't want to be right here because I will feel like a sissy. But is this a sprint or a route? That's a route that feels fast. It is a 1-turn mile. We'll see if that's too fast, but I got no bet here. $46-2. It sounds too fast. You can slow down anytime, 9. I don't even want him to get second. I wear the hat of shame even if he gets second. All right, I don't have to wear the hat of Shane. He outran his odds, though. I don't have to feel like a man. If he would have won or got second, I definitely would have felt like a sissy because he's at the price that. Let's see, Jay with the boom. Is that the 8? Wait a minute. Was that the 8 or the 7? I know it was an outside horse. Let's see. There's a big difference of prices there. Oh, 7. 7's still a nice price at 5-1. I was ready to say, wait a minute, was that the 8? 7-2. 8 did outrun his odds. Nice call on break. Nice call on break. Outran his odds. 8 outran his odds and managed to hit the board. Nicely done. Oh, Maiden, that was the Dimian Pearls. The winner was the workout that you caught the one off of. Well, shouldn't it, then dude, me being a better, I would have discarded my 1. If that's how you caught him, I hope you had the 7 there. I would have said 7's a better price than the 1. No matter who you liked better, they worked out together, and you caught that. Both of them won off first time out. The Cox juice is real, though. Cox juice is real. At Churchill, Cox gave it to the Cox gave it to the 7, but not the 8. Or gave it to the 7, but not the 1. I'm right. Yeah, nicely done on calling that. That's nice handicapping. I know the horse didn't win. I know you got a show bet, but I'm just love to see people get the horse handicapping and make and the horse just outrunning his odds. Let's see. Marco Lou says when they have the same juice trainer with 2 horses, so one of the horse get less juice. Now we got to handicap the. Now we got to handicap the how much juice the horses are likely to get. Yeah, I know, but I'm saying they both worked out together. That was your angle. I get it. Some guys like horses and think horses got a better outfit upside, and I can understand. Let's just say if I had that same angle, right? And I'm not saying I'm right. It just happens to be result oriented because we just seen the better price win. But I also say that just whenever there's an entry and guys like trainers, and a lot of guys go, hey, I bet the Cox horse, but I always get beat by the higher price. And to me, it's like, are you insane? I'd throw out the shorter price every time and get to the long. And like after that point, there's no handicapping for me. Price matters more to me than who I like. I suck at picking winners. Price has to matter more. It's just game theory. And I'm not on you. I'm just talking general game theory. No, buy stocks. Kind of had a ticket, but only because I pressed it. Just a $16 exact on my end. Other than that, I'm not sure there's been any bombs today at Gulfstream or Churchill. I'm not sure there's been anything. And the one that I had, it was only okay because of a press bet. I'm not sure I've seen any results worth having today all that much. And we got another 2 to 5 over here at Gulfstream. Gulfstream's been very uninteresting today, even though that's where the hit happened. Now, oh, wait a minute. I was ready to say because there was two just skinny horses. I thought the three was a 2 horse. Yeah, 3. I got no problem with them. I actually earned my best marks, which is just going too fast to win. My best marks, and he's still over bet. I have no problem. Very hard for me to do something with extreme underlays. I have no reason to be in this race, just zero. Let's see, maiden. Today's race is a perfect example of why maiden races, first time starters offer better value. It was 6 to 1 in the debut today. She gets, well, yeah, I mean, but you knew she was getting bet down. And I would have had no problem if she was the winner either. It's just, just talking betting theory and game theory about that. And I got the same opinion, like I said, when a trainer has multiple entries. Is sometimes you see them with 2 or 3 horses, and then people are handicapping, and it drives me nuts when that the guy likes the horse because of the trainer, and then the trainer enters 3 or 2, and then for some reason you watch a lot of players, they get that scenario and then they handicap, and a lot of them just land on the lower price one, and then they get upset when the higher price wins. And I'm like, are you crazy? I would ditch the lower price 100% of the time and go to the higher price. I don't even have to like anything, but just talking. Like this race, I mean, to me, I think 3's the horse on paper, anyways. And I just don't believe there's free money. He's over bet. I can't do anything. I'm just out. If he wins by 100 lengths, I'll be like, yeah, he earned the best marks, but fuck it, he's anti-value to me right now. When they lose, they get me in more trouble because I got to bet more money on them to make a little bit. They just, a horse like this to me at a point just becomes anti-value. When they win, they don't help you. And when they lose, they force you to bet more, and they hurt you more, kind of more. And then I'm even looking at it like, well, it's all based off of one race. I don't even know if he's as good as that single race. It looks okay right now, but they're going kind of fast. No one's eliminated themselves yet. If he gets tired, horses are in position. Two and one might be at prices where if he wins, those exactas might have been playable just because they're at decent prices, but I didn't even check that. If the 5 gets second, then the exactas are crap. And the 3 on top of the 1 and the 2, they're $7 and $11. They're not even worth anything. Maybe the try, but man, with both of them being $7 and $11, I'm not, well, actually, I'm not sure it came in 2-1. I think it came in 2-5 for a second and third. No, I don't think the try can do anything either. They're like that. That's an example where, yeah, I like the horse. I could play the horse, but fuck, when they lose, they bury you. when they win, I mean, if I put $500 on here, I don't even know if you get a $600 back. Charles was here. Charles been here. Man, I got an eye strain right now. Let's watch Tampa. I got time before Churchill's next race. Oh, this is going to be a Tampa turf race. I just want to see if that trend continues that the turf course is just backing up. Charles, interested in the turf race at Tampa? Who you keying off of, the 9? Buy stocks likes the 4 at Tampa. Yeah, so Wednesday, if I'm probably doing a Wednesday show. Probably just be Tampa by itself unless I want to do parks with it. I don't know how bad I want to. It just depends on if I feel like marking up the extra form, I guess. Who is Booth? Is Booth a trainer or who is Booth? I see you keep talking about Booth. Is that this race? Or is that a trainer with multiple horses today? Who is Booth? Booth. I do not know who Booth is. Or is that a horse's name? Or I think I seen you said something about the 9th race today. I do not know who Booth is. I'm thinking trainer, but I'm not even sure. Got no clue. Booth. Oh, I like Bellamy Road back in the day. Oh, Booth is a big favorite in race 9? Booth. Who's Booth? Big favorite. Oh, okay, the 9 horse. I see. Okay. I got him being fastest winner of the day. Yeah, hard to knock a horse that handled business like that. Let's see. 4 is the only horse that can go wire to wire, but man, they're running off at Tampa Bay. It's at least the races I watch. It's been a single horse going to lead and turning everyone else into the right running style. At least for the Tampa Bay turf races that I've seen. So right now, only the 4 to me is running the wrong running style. 2 got first run as a big favorite. Although 9 and 11 are in good position. 2's moving up pretty damn easily. You don't want to see that on a 2 to 5. I don't want to see a 2 to 5 getting a. Yeah. Let's see. If 2 slow down, 9 got a shot. 8 got some horse. 2 might have made his move too early. Come on, 9. We don't want to see a 2 to 5. 9248. Was that Charles's key? I had a feeling that was Charles's key. He needed the 4 for third though, but he'll have the exact, and that was Charles's key. Nine, 2, yeah, 4 got a third there. They did come off the pace, but only the 4 could go wire to wire. Oh, 4 was the horse on the lead, and he tired to get third. Let's see, Joshua is booming with the press bet. No win on the 9. Nicely done. Buy stocks 999. Joshua's 9. Charles needed the 9. I was worried for the 9 when the 2 got the lead that easy. 2 looked, and then he got wobbly. Nicely done there. Let's see, Churchill and Gulfstream is at basically the right same time. Let me glance. Neither of them have been great products so far today. I want to glance and see which one. Gulfstream, I'm definitely going to be more comfortable with. But let's just see the betting board. It still might not be a good race. Going in the 7th race, we got 18 minutes there. It's going to be a Tapeta sprint. Yeah, you got 2 horses taking most of the money there. The 5. Let me just glance at these favorites. 5. Their favorites are really jumping off at the page at me, really. Guess I don't mind that race 2 back on the 9. I had a stalking closing day and he went too fast to win. But this horse doesn't have, I like that race 2 back. But I will say his other races don't make me all that scared. It's just if I overvalue that one race at a short price. Six got a nice mark, but that was at a route. Five and 9 are not the scariest favorites to me. Is my first impression in that race. Not sure where I would be. Let me look and see Churchill. Churchill's going off first. Guys, hit that race with both hands. Nice. What do you mean I pretend something didn't happen? I was rooting for your damn 9. Man, get out of here. I was rooting for your damn 9. I just didn't realize you had it. Oh, you want me to call you out by name when you finally get a winner. All right, I got to make the public service announcement. Matt Dale was on a winner. I just missed it. I see Charles and Buy Stocks was on it. I didn't see Matt was on it. I'm sorry, Matt. Yeah, this race at Churchill is just everybody either ran one race or zero race, and the veterans only ran two. Unless I got a bias over there, and I'm not even sure if I got anything. Let me just get the scratches, but I probably just go right back to Gulfstream. Matt stirring the pot. Come on, I was cheering for hell for that 9 to get by that too. No, I'm not saying you got it because of Charles. I'm just saying I didn't know you were on it. I'm not saying you got it because of Charles. I said nicely done, whoever got it. Matt's offended with me today. Now he's saying he did get it from Charles. Matt's just poking. Matt's just poking today. Trying to get a rise out of me. I say three's the favorite, but three's not the scariest horse. I got a bad rail stalking day that day. It's just so lightly to race, it makes me uncomfortable. But I'd say that's a useful first time out, but not the scariest. Where would I be at a 2 to 1? I have no problem if he wins, but 2 to 1 is going to be a big problem there. That was a race where the stalkers are doing good that day. He was a stalker. He doesn't look extremely fast because he was in sixth place out of 12 horses, meaning the entire field was within one length of the lead. To me, 4 got a little bit more upside just because I like my comment that the rail was bad that day. But he's not high enough for me in a dangerous race. Like 4 to 1 just shrinks in a dangerous race. If I think a race is dangerous and I'm going to have problems pricing out the contenders, just 4 to 1 in game theory just shrinks in my. Two ran on a bad rail. I mean, can improve after one race. I got the 2 running against 2, or the 1 running against 2 biases. Those 2 horses are at least a little appealing in a dangerous race, but I don't think I can bet this race. Yeah, just the nature of this type of race, I have no problem. If anyone wins this race, I would have zero problems with. I do think 13 and 14 probably are the longest shots on the board and should be. But yeah, I got to go over to Gulfstream. I probably don't mind the 1-2-4. I'm going to write down what I'd be rooting for. I don't think I bet it unless I decide to talk myself into something here. This is what I can consider. 1 and 2 to win. 1 and 2 first and second. With the 1 and 2. And because it's a play bet, I could go way wider here, but I would try to just hit it for as much as I can and not be too spready. But just a dangerous race. Marco Lou likes the 13 here. I mean, this is a type of race anyone can improve. I would have no problem with anybody improving or really anyone winning this race, no matter what the price is. Meaning, you could be 1,000 to 1 in this race. I would not be like some people getting upset that the longest shot on the board won a race like this. Let's see. See how I'm looking over there, Laurel? Marco Lou says, getting a call out by Paul is like getting kissed by the Pope. I think Matt's just trying to rile me up. Matt pokes fun at me trying to get me to get riled up some days. I know Matt's game over there. Let's see. I do think I can make a betting line at Gulfstream, though. Though, you know, fuck it. There are 3 favorites in the race that, and I already said the 9 and the 5. I can see them being favorites, but at the same time, they're not the scariest favorites. This might be a race where I definitely got to start with who I can't get to before who I can. And 2 slipped into being that 3rd favorite, huh? No, 3, not the 2. 3's not the scariest to me either. 3's not where I would be either. I probably like the 5 and the 9 both better than the 3. Let's see, the 3. 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day, so I could have gave him an asterisk there. Well, that's going to drop off. Next time I look him up, that'll drop off, so I don't got to fix that. Next race, speed favoring track, was a speed horse, but he'd probably do it with the eventual winner. Slowest pace of the day, that also tells me. I'm nowhere on 2. I know I'm nowhere on 2 to by 2 to 1 on the 3. One, I'm just not. I think 1's a closer. And I'm just not looking for close. This is Tapeta, right? Yeah, this is Tapeta. I'm not looking for closers on the Tapeta. And in a race where I'm not even sure, I can't trust the speed, but I don't think there's a ton of speed here. Four, I probably naturally just like as much as a 3, if not better. Just a untrustworthy. I probably do think he has a little bit of value, though. 5, I don't mind getting points. Rough entry. I don't think last race was bad, but he's more of a 6. I actually think is an overlay at 19 to 1. 7 just off of his last 4 races. He'll have to go back to September of last year. I agree with the public that, fuck, I just can't get to him. 8, I think, is an overlay. I'm just not sure if I think 10 to 1 or 15 or 5 to 1. That's my problem with him. Not really a problem, but I just got to decide. So I got 4 horses here, 20%. Let's see if it's if I either think split the difference. Just I don't know why I gotta. That makes them an overlay. I'm just splitting the difference. Got 3 horses left. They would all be at 23, but I don't think I do like the 3 less than the 5. 5 and 9 I can't separate. 3 I know I'm nowhere near 2 to 1 on the 3. 3 I just think is over bet. I'd rather use the 4. I'd rather use the 8. I'd rather use the 6. These 2 horses, like I said, I think they're lukewarm favorites at about 5 to 2. Do I have bets here? Let's see, 4 would be an overlay. I wanted to watch that Churchill race. Looks like 12, 3, 8. Just, oh, 8 was a nice price getting third, but 12, 3, 8. I think I don't even know if I was rooting for anyone there or 3 I thought was beatable. I know 3 I said not at that price. Oh, I was that's not a 12, that's the 1 and 2. I thought I wrote down something that they didn't run that lick, the 1 and the 2. Looks like, okay, I don't have to waste any time in a race that I did not bet. Let's see. Let's see. 4 would be an overlay. 5 is an overlay that's not being considered for a win bet. Same with the 9, but I would be using them in combination, just not pairing them up. 8's still an overlay. And I think 6 is still an overlay. And 3 I just don't like. Especially for the win, but if I'm, let's see. 3 I would not turn around, because 3 I don't like. Well, if it's 6 and 8, maybe I would. I don't know. 4 is getting to be priced right. So I guess my first bet might be just to box that and then come and get 6 and 8 with the 5 and the 9. And play that for more. This would be for less. And this would be the best ticket I got. If I did any win bets, it'd still be those 2, I think. I don't mind it. I don't know if I love it. I probably do this in a playback category here. Probably do this just in a playback category. Yeah, I think I do this in a playback category. This might even be a try that could be play. No, if I did a try, I'd be having to get out of the playback category. If I did a try, I'd have to bet more because I'd have to hit the exactas more. See, right now it's just deciding how much I want to go. And if I want to do the win bet, I'm definitely doing the exactas. I got to decide if I really want to do the win bet. Boy, with them betting the 3 like this, actually, I'm kind of missing out that 5 and 9 are becoming better. Just the way they're betting this. You know what? I'm going to throw out this. Five nine, 5-9, just the 6 and the 8. And that's not 5 and 9. No, those are not win tickets. It's 6 and 8 for the win if I do any win tickets. I'll do the try first. See, that's a $2 base bet. I'll just do it for $5, only $20 on the try. So I didn't do that. The only question is, do I want to bet the 6 or the 8 to win? I don't think I do. I think if I bet the win tickets, my tickets get more. It might be, Marco, because I know that they're not running tomorrow. I was surprised that they're not running tomorrow. So you probably are right that the championship meet starts. Who was that 8 that ran pretty good at Churchill? Who was that 8, by the way? I know who the 12 was, or I think I know who the 12 was. Yeah, that was a miler. Who was the 8? 8 just ran one race, ran against the bias, and improved. Would have been hard to. He's just hard to see. Ran a nice third at a big number. I thought 1 and 2 could possibly, if I was right about the bad rail and the biases. Other than that, there was no reason there. Oh, 4. 4 I thought could have ran well too. I would have liked to see that replay because there were some horses that I thought could run that didn't really run. I would have liked to see that replay. December 2nd is the start of the championship meet. Well, today are they paying out all the carryovers? I would think that they would stop the meet and pay out all the carryovers. So I don't know. I just don't pay attention to that. Oh, we're having problems behind the gate. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, the way that they started betting the race and the way that they settled on this race, all the money really going to the 3. I just didn't have that big of an opinion on the 3. Am I missing something on the 3? I'm kind of surprised that the public. I didn't really see. I guess there is a class drop there. I don't know. Still doesn't look that scary to me. Unless he gets the lead. then I'll say he's probably scarier than I thought. If I got the lead. Wait a minute. Who am I rooting for? I don't even remember what I got. 6 or 8 I need to run. Come on, 6. Keep the 6 really active here. I gotta go pee. All the excitement just goes to my tip. No, no, no! How did I get beat by a horse that I fucking not on my radar at all? Oh, 6 runs second, and I'm right about the 3, and I don't get paid off there. Oh my God. Well, I said the 5 and the 9 I was not scared of as chalks, even though I thought they deserved to be chalk. Who the fuck was the 1? Just a close. I can see why I don't like the 1. Dropping in class, though, in a closer. I can see, and a lot of route race. I can see why I didn't like the 1. Oh my God, that feels like a race that I should have got paid off with that opinion. I bet 1 came from out of the clouds to get me, huh? I think 1 probably had to have come out of the clouds. Jennifer with the boom. Is that at Gulfstream? Let's see how Dr. Pepper and Jack taste. Or not Jack, Crown Royal. Oh, God, that feels like a fuck. I got everything except for the finish. 6 was live. Ticket that I was paying the most for, 2nd and 3rd, with the fucking better combination running set. Ah, Jesus. Water, water, water. Is that who the 1 is? Is that the trainer or something on the 1? Peter Water? Yeah, I don't like this horse. I'm anti-speed. The hindsight, the class, and everything. And he's a horse that helps. He's a horse that the most to me could have just been a throw-in. I did say I thought the 5 and the 9 weren't scary chalk. I thought the 3 was fake. If I'm king off of horses at 20 and 15 to 1, or 12 and 15 to 1, whatever they ended up being. You know what? I probably hit that. I might hit that ticket the old way, actually. If I continue making the right move of leaving the 3 off. 7's even harder for me to get to. I still gave the 1 a 10. 1's the next horse you get to just on that betting line. 1's the next horse you get to. You can't go with the 7, and I kept talking so much shit about the 3. In fact, if I don't do the 3-horse box, I might have ended up with that not even liking that, really. All right. Definitely don't mind the 6-horse running, and that just felt like a ticket that could have been hit possibly. Made the right move and with the 6. Did that exacta pay? That exacta had to be pretty nice. 80 to 1 exacta. 60 some to 1 exacta. Try's really nice. And if 6 would have won and the 1 gets second, I decided not to do a win ticket there. Mainly because I wanted to keep the bet small and still hit it enough. I'm betting the 1 closed. I'm betting the 1 had to close and get me. Lloyd liked the 1 horse there. Looks like Jennifer liked the 1 horse. Did Marco Lou have the 1-6? Or was that after the race and just given the result? Marco Lou might have had it. Well, I really thought when I seen it coming 6-9, making this move right here, I really thought I was going to get a 9-6 or 6-9. Yeah, 1 close to beat me. And that's not what usually I'm looking for there. Man, I thought I was golden. 6 ran good. I can't be mad about that race at all. 6 ran really good. 6 was gutting it out the entire way with the 5 and the 9. 1 comes over the top from probably last place. Oh, those were the results. I was hoping that was your bet. That was a nice bet. They must have carded this card before they made that announcement. I'm pretty sure Churchill said no more turf racing. They must have this card must have already been printed out or drew. Unless I was wrong about hearing that. I got to stop going to get all my news and facts from Twitter. Maybe that's my problem. Get all my news and facts from Twitter. Maybe that's that's the problem. But we got these same races. I think Turfway starts next Thursday or Friday. I already checked all next week. They're starting at 5 o'clock. So I was hoping that opening week maybe they were doing something during the day, but yeah, 13 is probably going to be a horse that I have no problem being the favorite, I would guess. I'll look them up. Not that interested in that race either. Jennifer's booming on me with that damn one horse. Come on, Jennifer. Don't you want me to win, Jennifer? Come on, Jennifer. I thought we were friends. You're not supposed to like that one horse. Let's see. Average, average, slow. Bad rail, early pressing day. Nothing wrong there. Just average, average, slow again. First race out, no real problem there. And went too fast to win at a route. Get my fair share. I want to be fair, Jennifer. I don't want to be fair. I don't want the money to circulate. Hey, Jennifer, I'm not going to say I don't want to get greedy. I want to get greedy when I cash. I don't want to. I don't want to say I don't want to get greedy. Who would say that in a gambling game? I don't want to get greedy. No, give me greedy. I don't think there's anywhere for me here. I have no problem with the 13 being the favorite. 11. I might have to retouch up the tic-tac-toe board. Is this a route or a sprint? Is this a route? Is this a race where everyone's so lightly raced? I would have no problem no matter what happens in this race. I'd say the horse is on my radar a little bit, 13, but he's on everybody's radar. The 11, I can root for the 11, but that's just because of the bad rail note. If I'm right about the bad rail, I can see him improving. If I'm, doesn't mean he has to. And I can root for the 8 horse. I like that race of him going too fast to win 3 races ago. He actually disappointed both times. He has not really got a bump for that. You know what? There might be one more horse. The 4 horse is long enough. 4, 8. 11-13, but just no bet for me. That's what I'm rooting for. Maybe I'll take a couple minutes to get the tic-tac-toe board. Kevin, what's up, Kevin? Liking the 2-horse here? At Fairgrounds, Yeah, I'm still waiting for the next week of data to see how the inside's been doing at Fairgrounds. I haven't been looking at any of the results there. Marco Lou likes the nice price, likes the 8 here. Oh, 8 is a horse that I can root for. Good luck, Marco Lou. Well, good luck to anyone that's betting here. I have no opinion. It doesn't. Hey, if something giant wins, even though I got it here and could have got there, all it'll make me feel like is a little bit of a sissy. You guys are actually playing, so good luck. Right now, I'm sitting out. Devil Dog skiing off the 7 and the 12. 12, I think, has to be a first-time starter, right? Yeah, first-time starter. And so is the 7. So Devil Dog does not mind first-time starters there. Let's see, 13 is pulling away. 11's making a run, but 12 is going to get first run. 7 looks a little tired. Actually, 13 might be getting a little. 11 kind of flatted out. Actually, 7's kind of. Well, no. As soon as I said that, 11 got by the 7. 12 can still win. That's close. It's either 13-12 or 12-13. 11's, I think, got third, and 12 just as a first-time starter that I got no problem with if he runs or doesn't run. Five stocks, fuck these chalks, I'm telling you. I'm with you. I'm with you, Vice stocks. Fuck those chalks. Well, that's a tight photo finish right there. I was hoping 8 would fire off of those hearts. But he was a horse that earned hearts, and I didn't completely trust them just because the next 2 races got 0 bump. Even though I was rooting for him. I did the best I could handicapping that race, by the way. If a first-time starter beat me, that I'm ignoring. I'm just looking to see what was there that ran. 12-11 ran pretty good. 13, the 12, first-time starter at 7-2. I just know I'm not on. Yeah, Churchill is pretty much a chalk fest today. Not sure who won still. And so is Gulfstream. 12, 13, 11. So the 12 did get his nose down, the first-time starters. And all I can judge is where I could get to is, the 11, and if the 12's not in the race, I handicapped okay. That's all I can judge when I'm ignoring horses. get these, let's see, they got a few more charts going. That was a 5-to-1 winner. And a 3-to-1 winner. Well, outside's been, I don't know, kind of chalky, but a lot of outside horses been winning over there at Churchill. They did have that 8 at 52-to-1 that ran pretty good for third. Maybe the outside's good. I don't know. Kind of hard for me to tell with the 2-year-olds anyways, lightly raced horses. All right, I feel like I should have got a little paid off last race at Gulfstream. Although I do like that bet. That was probably actually very few bets today. That was probably a better bet than the bet that I cashed. The losing bet was probably better, had way more upside. Let's see, and we don't have enough 2-year-olds at Churchill. They gave me a 2-year-old race. Although this is a dirt race. Oh, and there's a 4-to-5 favorite kind of in the middle of the track. Oh, but the Staffy juice is real. That's a real thing. Let's see. Generally, I want to be towards the inside. Let's see. Why is 6-5? Speed figures are huge. Speed figures are huge. Oh, probably overbet. I guess if you believe in speed figures, he's probably a coin flip, but let's horses get in front of him. It's going too slow to win last race, but that was probably, I want to look up that race. That was probably the slowest race of the day. This horse was even farther back. Let's look that race up. What was I looking up? Gulfstream 1022? Top secret shit. Boy, that race was very, very fucking slow. Which you could go two ways interpreting that race was so slow. The race was so slow, and the 3 and the 6 horse were both hostages of that pace, and you like them. Actually, 8's coming out of that same race, so in a way, I could downgrade the 8, but it's not good downgrading 10-to-1 in betting theory, and upgrading the favorite. That's not really a good philosophy. I would also upgrade the 3 horse. Dude, but those are slow horses. Let's see. If the 2 can stretch out and get the lead, I would be interested in the 2 at 9-1. I would be interested in him, I think. I think I'm going to. Top secret files. Two got some speed. I don't think lightly raced horses. I don't think one has any speed. 4 can definitely improve. I still don't sure what he is. What can I do here besides a win bet? 6-2, I'm not interested in. 2-6, I'm probably not. Now, if 2 wins, I might as well just bet the win bet a little bit more instead of worrying about second with the 6. So 6 is a non-factor to me. If he wins, he beats me. I don't have anyone that can be paired up with the 6. Other than the 4 who that's a 3. Uh-oh. Fuck. Guess I'll do the win bet first. I gotta wait for these to go in. All right, I got the key box and the win ticket. I'll do a small ticket with that 4. With the 3 and the 6. This is by far the more important ticket, and this is. I thought about dutching the 2 and the 3, but I don't think at 4-1 I want to. Well, they're off. I can see out of the corner of my eye, they're off. So I want the 2 to get the lead, but I want the 2 to get the lead early and go right to the fucking rail and give me a slow pace. Let me just get lucky with the 4 running. Let me get lucky with the 2-4. Slow pace. Come on, keep this 4 and 2 active for me. Keep this 2 and 4 active for me. 8. 8's the horse that I didn't like out of that. Come on, 2. Because 1's giving me some real upside here. I need this 8 to go away. Come on, 2, keep fighting for this. Keep fighting. Don't let this 8 catch me. I misread the 8. Fuck, 8 only ran 1 race and I misread the 8. I should have used the 8 with the 2. I should have used the 8 with the 2. I seen that the 2 favorites were out of the same race. 2 was the key. Ah, shit. I should have hit that fucking. I should backdoor this. I should have been able to backdoor that exacta. I downgraded, and I said it's wrong to downgrade an 8-1. It's wrong to downgrade an 8-1. How the fuck would I downgrade an 8-1? Coming out of the exact same race as the 2 favorites. Oh, now I'm betting bad. I'm betting bad that race. That's the second nice priced horse in a row where I got just beat by one horse that I fucking just this was a bigger mistake than that one horse, because that one horse, I don't like that running style. This I kept saying, ran one race and I'm downgrading them. Oh God, that kicked me in the nuts right there. And 8-2 is just as good as an exacta. I mean, 8-2, I should be celebrating. Fuck, 114 to 1 exacta? Yeah. Jennifer back-to-back booming. Beat me twice in a row, Jennifer. Jennifer got me twice in a row. Come on, Jennifer. God, I was one sharp cookie to get that 2 to be the key in the win bet, but man, I made a really fucking that's a fucking. Leaving him out is almost saying I'm afraid to lose, believe it or not. Being afraid to lose, you can't make yourself a fucking. You can't have big hits. That would have been a big hit on the back door. Oh, that's the only other. That's the only other horse too. There is no other horse. There is no other horse that I could have used. 6 can't be used. Well, you know what? I also, that's right. That's a dirt race where I don't like the outside. You know what? I don't think I should be that hard on myself. That is a dirt race. But still, I think if I key off the 2, I probably should have backdoored this with the 8. Ah, fuck me. All right, this is going to be like yesterday. I still feel like I'm going to have a nice big ticket. Yesterday, I kept saying I'm going to have a nice ticket, and I fucking was going through tough times. Fading Paul again. Markaloo faded me again. I gotta put in bad bets so you guys don't just follow my bets. Jesus Christ, I gotta put in bad bets. I don't want you to be around on a 200 to 1 exacta. That's I got a sandbag, baby. Fuck, Marco Lou, I know you guys don't follow my bets. I respect my chat room too much for that. Although I don't know if I should with only 33 people in here. That can't be right. That can't be right. 33 people, that's it today? Oh, 50. Okay. I didn't update. It was 33 to 1 earlier. Joshua was moving at Tampa? Yeah. Was that another turf route? Did he come off the face is the only thing important to me. Nice winner though. 13 to 1 over there. Oh man, 4-6. 27 to 1 in second. Yeah, I'm missing out with doing the Churchill card today. God, I wish I do 2-year-old day. Jay got a bang starting a double. Yes, I am monetized, but man, I get nothing for that. It doesn't even probably buys me 4 cigars a month. Yeah, you got to have a lot more views than I do for. It's nothing if you got a big channel. If you got a big channel, it's just horse racing ain't ever going to get any views. You got to be at crazy views. I get like $1 something per 1,000 views, so I make like $1, $2 a show. Hey, CSM, advertisements on this show is not what keeps the show going. Yeah, like $1. I think it says $4 something, but you got to remember, YouTube takes half of it. So we might be splitting $4 per 1,000 views. Yeah, those guys that make money, it's because they got 100,000 plus views every show, millions of views, 1,000 views a day. You're not getting anything. It's a labor of love or nothing. If you do a horse racing YouTube show and hope that you better be I guess selling picks or just be okay with it. Yeah, CSM, you do better if you just got a nipple ring and got an OnlyFans account and just tugged on them all day. You'd have a bigger channel than YouTube. There's a freak for everybody out there. That's the next game plan. If horse racing doesn't work out, maybe you'll see me on OnlyFans. Let's see, outside has been doing pretty good on the tic-tac-toe board, at least for the routes. You know, speed and stalkers normally what we're looking for. Outside post position's been dominant so far. Just self feet, yeah, that'd be another one, right? Low, you'll get some takers. Let's see, 8 is the favorite. Let's see, 7 went too fast to win last race. I don't mind that. You can step forward off of that, but so did the 8. Although 7's 31 to 1, so 7, 8 can be paired together. 8, I got no problem with the 8 being the favorite. In fact, how did this horse go too fast to win on November? That might be a good race right there. He's 7 lengths off and still went too fast to win? If I just avoid the inside, let's see, that big favorite didn't run on the inside. Outside's been good all day. I have no problem being 8 being the favorite, but I'm a little interested in the 7 and the 12. 12, I don't even got to look up this race, but I think I'm going to. I'm just curious, how did he earn a heart on 11-9? How did I love that move? Oh, put the nipple in wrong way. Yeah, that was a heart. How did he earn it? That was the 8th race. So the only so 2 races they closed. And I didn't call that a closing day because there was 1 race where they went wire to wire, but that race was so much slower than the other 2. That's how he earned the heart. The race that they went wire to wire was super slow, so he still was going too fast to win on the day. Dude, I don't have much here, but I think I'll take a small box there. 7 and 12 to win. That's a 12, not a 1 and a 2. I think this is the first race I'm a little interested over there. And I might do a little bit more on the outside. Let's see, get that box in. Let's see, 11's out. I don't think I could do too much more. Nah, I don't think I can. I'd probably be over investing what I could in this race. Eight, I probably do got where I probably do think the 8 is about 3 to 2 in my head, where I still think he's an overlay. But there's still not that much I can do here. Yeah, if you're talking about Churchill, I think the 8 probably pretty close to a coin flip in my head. Definitely done the most so far. I do think he's I think there's room for him to be an overlay at 3-1. Keep the 12 on the outside because I think the outside of the track is where I want to be. Just let this 12 and 8 be act. Well, no, I don't really want the 8. I want the 12 or the 7 to run well. Or to 7. Let the 9 go away. Just keep the 12, but just don't go to the inside. Keep the 12 just off the. He's getting out of the way of the 5 and the 10 right now. Have some horse. Just nurse them and bring the 7 with me. Bring the 8. Bring the 7. Give me a couple more outs. 12's done. 8's going to cut the rail. 7 kind of flattened out too. 7 definitely flattened out. I think that's a 2 I see on the outside. I don't know why 8 went to the rail when a fat guy can tell that the rail's not the place to be. 1's off the rail. Dude, I don't understand why jockeys don't look at the charts between races. Why would the 8 go to the rail? Not that I'm mad, but it's like, why won't he go? Why would he go? I don't understand why you'd go to the rail. Nothing ran on the rail today. 1 manages to be 5 wide. 2 managed to be 5 wide, I think. It just seems like there's been enough information right now that you wouldn't want to be on the rail unless you were trying to bury a 2 to. Oh, no, I don't want to say that because you guys are going to be like, yes, they do cheat. Double dog, cash in the try. Jay is booming. What did that come in? 1? That was a 2. I thought that could have been the 2 on the outside. So the 2 inside horses made it to the outside. 5 stayed in the middle of the track. Yeah, it is normal instincts for, I don't know if it's necessarily for horse, but it definitely is for jockeys. But I don't get why they wouldn't just. I get it. They're the athletes. I can understand why they don't. But I would be looking for any edge I could on that track. I'm more curious to see if the 1 and the 2 were, if they did that saving ground most of the race and then angled out, which they could have very well done. 12 gave me a little bit of thrill. Who won that race? 1. I'm not even looking at the inside of the track. 1, I don't like any of the track. 1's impossible for me to get to. Just because I hate the 3 tracks that he got the trifecta of hated tracks. Belterra, Thistledowns, Mahoney Valley. the Ohio trifecta. Nice job, though. 2 would have been hard for me to get to also. Especially with me thinking that the inside of the track, it gets even harder for me to come up with a 1-2. 5's not hard. 5 was a horse that I thought if he stayed on the middle of the track when I was saying, is there more I wanted to do? And at the same time, I said, no. And the other argument is, hey, Paul, maybe it's not the rail. The 8 is stretching out, and you are a bit of a chalk eater, so you deserved it. That's the other comment. Hey, the horses are stretching out. The rail didn't have to kill. To be honest, the rail didn't have to kill them. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Maybe there'll be some more inside horses winning, and I'll have to come back and say, you know what? I just thought there was an inside or outside bias. That's always a possibility too. I'm not right about a bias. Oh, CSM, Thistledown's your local track and you still don't go? Yeah, we went and visited Jack's after they got the casino. I, I got to call it Jack's because it sounds like a circle jerk club for some reason. From listening to old Howard Stern. I think it was a California Jacks. If you guys used to listen to Howard Stern back in the day, you know what, you get the joke. It just sounds like it. Let's see, Gulfstream. I got to find something bigger at Gulfstream to hit. Or not. We still got 3 races over there. Is it all Tapeta? All Tapeta Sprint, trifecta? Tapeta Sprint, Tapeta Sprint, Tapeta Sprint. Oh, this horse one going too fast to win, but I'm still not sure. Boy, I probably would have liked to get a tic-tac-toe board going there right now. I don't think I have enough time. Although I do, this horse did used to run at Gulfstream though. Been a stalker, maybe even a closer. Four, I like the speed on the 4. Love the marks on him. Last race, stalking closing day, running against the bias, going matches strides with the fast. Oh, he still won that race too. I think that's a very nice race. And that race didn't come out of nowhere. He's been earning hearts before that. But he is a favorite. Let's see, 7 has speed. Just coming from a circuit that I don't keep track of. 8, I don't mind the 8 either. There is getting a lot of speed. I don't mind the 10 either. Dude, I'm almost wondering, wait a minute, I think I got beat off the pace a couple times today. I think I do need to do it. Did I not even do a tic-tac-toe board? Fuck, I'm resting on my past? Oh no, I got to do a tic-tac-toe board. I thought I had a tic-tac-toe board going at Gulfstream. Oh shit. I've been wow. I've been too relaxed today, maybe. Dude, I got beat by that 1 horse that close. Let's see, that 8 horse grinded me down. But I don't even know what was on the dirt and what was on the Tapeta today. Let's see, 5 went wire to wire in the first race. 2 went wire to wire in that race. God, I got shit. 1 stalked. Wait a minute. Oh, they're big. Oh, they've been chalky. That's right. They've been chalky. Yeah, they've been chalky. That's right. Up until the last 2 races where Jennifer had to show off. Jennifer had to show off and make me look bad. That 3 was a giant favorite, that one. Well, he was a giant favorite too. They have came off the pace a couple of times, and the inside's actually been playing pretty good. That 12 beat my 3 at double digits, and that 12 was a pretty big favorite. Really, the only horse that went wire to wire on the Tafita at Gulfstream today was 1-2, or something like that. Ridiculous, over bad. Let's see. 1 here would benefit on that type of a track. So I want to make an adjustment here. I want to make an adjustment here. I usually don't think off the pace on the Tafita. There is a lot of speed. I think 1 will benefit if I know they're getting in the gate. Let's see, on a normal Tafita, I'd be all about the 4, what was it, the 4, 8, 10 is where I'd be. But if the track's backing up, I think I'm going to have to sit out here. Then I'm looking at 3 gets a little bit more upside, but 1's the horse that offers all the value. Yeah, I'm not going to bet. I was going to play the 1 first and second and the 1 to win. This might be a big mistake. I'm not sure either. But the inside has been, I probably was priced in on that one. We'll see. I was going to do the 1 to win. 1 first and second with the 3, 4, 8, and 10. But I ended up doing nothing. One's coming, and so is 2. They're coming off the pace. But 1 flattened out. Oh, wait, it was 3, not 2. 3 was the horse that I thought I could get to. 2 did come off the pace, though. 2 did come off the pace. That wasn't although 3, 4 could have been played. That's another horse towards the inside that came off the back end. The only horse that won going wire to wire was a big favorite. What was the pace there? We got 2 more Tafita routes, or Tafita sprints. Frankie Tubbs with the let's go. 1 was making run, but he was never going to get first or second. I do know that. He was closing, but I do think that he even got steady, but he was never going to get first or second. I think he got steadied on the rail late in the stretch, and I think what I'm saying is I think his finish looked a little bit worse than what it was. Rex, Frankie Tubbs had to try. Who got 3rd there for you? Oh, nice try. Well, I'm glad I thought to do the tic-tac-toe board because I would have been between the 4, 8, and 10 there. 5 came off the pace late to get second. I definitely need to watch this race. I wouldn't be shocked if the track's backing up today, and I kind of with a bunch of chalky results, I kind of missed it. Four, I think, was the speed of the speed. Ran a decent second. Let's say Christopher was looking at the 3-2-10. Glad I had that thought because I know I would have just automatically bet Speed and Stalkers. And maybe I can make an adjustment possibly. Might have to go back and look at every race that ran today and rethink it. Although my 6 ran a good race on the inside. Although he stalked, right? That 6 at 12 to 1 that got second. So we do got another 2 coming off the pace. Man, inside. And we got a 10 to 1, a 1 to 2, I think a 5 to 1, and I think both of Jennifer's horses were about 5 to 1s roughly, I think. So decent prices towards the inside other than that big favorite. Rex had the exacta there. Sure, that should be a solid exacta. 40, 50 to 1, I would imagine. 40 to 1. Dude, that's probably all I need is something like actually, I don't need much because I pressed the ticket. I don't know if I'm still up though. I don't even know what kind of action I got in today. $80 exacta, nicely done. 144 to 1 try or 50-cent try. Lunch break hits are the best for Frankie Tubbs over there. Nicely done. God, how much time I got? Because my bladder is going crazy. Let's see, that 2-horse that ran really good to get beat by the 8, though. That was a dirt race. Oh, why don't I have? Oh, because that race happened later, I guess. No, I got too many races here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I bet I put one of those ones in the wrong spot, actually. Oh, it was beat by the 8. Wait a minute. I gotta pee. I can't concentrate when I've got kids for rain. right, I got beat by a fucking 8-horse. Why is there no 8-horse there? Let's do it again. Fucking shit for range over here. Okay, so we got 7. Oh, that might have been the 8th race, and oh, wait a minute. That might have been actually okay. I might have actually had them down right. Oh, well. And you know what? I don't even need that race because it's not a, well, I want to make sure I got it right. So I guess I do get it right. Okay, that's exactly what we expect at Gulfstream right there on the dirt so far. So you do get this 1-horse stalk in there. And that was that one, I think I remember that 1-horse. He was, I'm going to be looking at these torpedo route races. Then you got the 12 at the 8-hole, who was a big favorite. The 3 did run very good on the inside. Okay, I got to watch this replay. So 4, 8, 10, and 7 are fucked right there. Although 4 ran a very good race, I'd say. But 4, the speed of the speed, put the 8, the 7, and the 10 away. 2 got first run with the 9 and the 2. Towards the inside post positions have been doing really good today. Two's just humping, trying to ride the whole time. 4 looks like a winner here. 2 looks like he was struggling the whole race and just wore him down in a 1. Look at the 1. 1's flying, but he kind of gets scared on the 7. But he still wouldn't have been better than 4th. I just thought his result looked better. Okay, I did see that race. I'm trying to find something late today. All right, so that's the 12 from the 8-hole. The 3 goes wire on the Chivita, but that's the chalk. The 2 did get second at 19-1, but that exact is still paid like garbage. 1 still managed to get third at 22-1. Very next race, my 6-horse ran good, but Jennifer had to show off. 1 closed. We know that 2 just stalked at a nice price on the inside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And what I got confused on, the only race I'm missing would have been that 8-horse that would have been on the dirt at a mile. Okay. And that 8-horse would have stalked to win. But this is the rest of the profile. I might be making a little adjustment, and hopefully there's a score at Gulfstream. Ten's going to be off the pace, but The inside's also been running extremely good. We'll see. We'll see. I'm hoping to find something there. Okay, Churchill. I'll look at Churchill. Probably not that interested. It's just another 2-year-old race for 2-year-old Saturday. And there I was thinking outside was good, and then last race, comes in 1-2, of course. Comes in 1-2. Kevin says, how is the 260 to 1? Don't ask if you can get to them. Start betting. Let's see. Who's the 2? I ran against the bias and went too fast to win last race. Because people can't forgive horses finishing badly, would be my guess. And you got a big 12 horse field, so I could see him getting overlooked. Godspeed. It's just see, this is going to be another route race. I got to see who the favorites are. 7's one of the favorites. Why do I feel like we just looked at this race? Am I in the wrong race, or did I look at the wrong race last race? Or did the favorite just looks like the exact same? Oh no, that's a 7. He looks just like the 8 did last race, doesn't he? Yeah, 8 was the favorite. Yeah, he looks just like the 8 did last race. Hearts, favorite. Although I got him running against a bad rail. Been going too fast to win both times. Yeah, he looks just like the other horse to me. Eleven, I got no problem with, but he's second Chihuahua. I'm really going on the limb there. I don't think there's any way I'm interested in this race. I thought maybe if I was convinced that it was inside, I still might be convinced that it's a little outside there. But if it's outside, 7-11 is not a good start if the outside's good. Let's see, 12 does have a mark. Only ran one race, stalking day. I could see him improving, but am I willing to jump there? Not really. $10 maybe if the outside's really good. Yeah, I got nothing here. 6 I don't have a problem with, but I probably think he's priced right at about 5-1. Yeah, I got nothing there. No bot for me. Seven gets the lead, goes right to the rail. 11 getting in the gravy spot. Well, he might be fanned wide enough. He actually still working to get in the gravy spot. He's not in bad position though. 4's rushing up on the inside, full of just fighting with the jockey. Dude, at this time, you just let the 4-horse run. I don't think the 4 is going to be there either way now. He's already fought his race, dueling with the jockey, I'd say. Come on, bring this 8 to make me convinced that the outside's good. Just bring a 7, 8, 11, something like that. I wouldn't mind watching that. They ain't interested. Am I looking at the right race? This is the 9th race, right? 8th race. Oh, I changed forms. 7 ends up drawing off. Is that still the 8 in second, or did he fall back? No, but 6 is going to get him. 5's coming up. And 9 gets third, so the inside horses didn't really run there. For Gulfstream, I might want to look at a double. Do I really want to go? Let's see, race 10, race 11. Is there no, there's 11. So this is the last shot at a double. So if I decide to make this adjustment, I got 2 to beat it back to back. Let me get the scratches here. We got a full race in the last race. All right, so get back to the 10th race. And we do got 2 full fields, or fairly full fields, full fields. So why is my name not matching up? Wait, is there 12 races? There's 11 races. Oh, I didn't scroll far enough. Oh, I thought that was Al Bundy working the Gulfstream telecast over there. White shirt and tie? I don't know. Al Bundy. Boy, 1, 2, 3. I'm interested in all of them anyways. Let's see. 10's going to be the favorite. Boy, they got some nice horses on the outside, though. Ten would have the right running style, but I think inside I wanna. Let's see, 9. 9, I know I'm not interested at all. Eight it. Oh, give me the right betting line here. I think I could even be a harder on the 9 actually. Seven, if I think the track's backing up, coming from press style. I think I'm still hard on the 7. Let's see, 1's only chance is if the inside's good and the running style is off the pace. That's 1's only chance. For me. 2, if the inside's good, can stalk. I do like the two. Two gets decent points. Three, it just depends on if he's a front runner or a stalker and if I'm right about the thing. I think three is going to be an overlay. Four, the inside helps and right running style. Five, I am going to try to get around. Boy, this race is actually tougher than I thought. If the inside's good, I know where I want to be. Eight's probably, or 10's probably the only horse that's only. Oh, God, I keep putting that in the upside down. Let's see, two's probably the best horse towards the inside. The one and the three, I definitely need the inside of track to be good. If I'm wrong about the track and the running style. Three, I probably still think is an overlay. Four, safer. Who's the six? God, there's actually feels like there's a lot of spots here. I stop there, they're all at 18%. I don't feel comfortable here, but I think I know where I want to be. I need to be right about this call. I could see me just being wrong about the call, too. Uh-oh. Oh, shit, my video died. Oh, shit, holy shit. I didn't realize that they were on the track. Let's see, eight's the favorite in the last race. God, there's not much here. Making a drop. There ain't shit on the inside, is there? Well, four's supposed to be 8-1. I like the four and the two a little bit. Oh, I like the five a little bit. 4-2-5. That's probably who I use there. Am I writing that in the wrong spot? Is that really where I want to be? But shit, I'm going fucking wide as a. kind of running out of time, and I'm kind of wondering, I might just weigh these. 1 and 4, I don't have to check the prices, I think. Come on, doubles. And why am I going doubles, by the way? 2 to the 2, 2 to the 4, 2 to the 5. 10 to the 2, 10 to the 4. Wow. I want 10 just to be to the 4 and the 5. Hold up, I think I'm going too much.
Less than a minute, this is your last chance.
Oh, that scared me. Well, these I don't got to play that much. That would be a good hit. And actually, the 3 is a huge hit here. So it's just, do I even want to play the 10? Yeah, 10-2 is paying 36 to 1 and 10-4 is paying 50. Yeah, I got to play the 10 to those two. They are paying good enough. Let's see, I got to decide how much. That's the big decision here. But I definitely have to play that in the double. And I hit the wrong horse, 10 to the 4 and the 5. I got to play that decent. Let's see, 3. 3, they're all paying 100 to 1. But 3, I want around for a big hit. Do I want to get rid of the 2? Actually, I either play the 2 and the 3 and get rid of the 1 and the 4. 1 and 4 are still good. I'm just going to have to play these for less. Let's see, I don't want to get... I got to make this to where it's a hit. You know what? I think I know how I play this. 1 I don't need as much as the other ones. I think that's how I do it. Hey, I might be wrong, and it doesn't matter how I structure it. I got that going for me. Just be completely wrong and said there's no way I could have structured this better. All right, but that is what I did. I probably want the 2 the least, really, unless it's a 2, 4, I think. I really want the 3 or the 4 really here. The 3 or the 4 is who I really want. Or I'll take the 1. Maybe I should even played the 10, but those were paying so much. I think 35 and 40 to 1. I thought they were paying way too much to just ignore. Oh, wait a minute. 10-2 went down to 20 to 1. 10-4 is still 60 to, oh, 10-5 went way down. Yeah, I should have played 10-5. I should have only paid 10-4 there. Do I want, I don't really want the 2 to win here. But 3 is way far back. The 1's way far back. I really need the 4, I guess. No, 4's struggling, isn't he? Come on, 4. Yeah, 4's getting fanned wide. Yeah, 4's getting fanned wide. Come on, 1. No, 1's not. Nobody's coming fast. I guess I need the 2 to win. I need a 2 to win, or I got no. 4 can't come. 4's an idiot for going outside. 4's an idiot for going outside. Four got hit when he got fanned wide. 4 got hurt when he got fanned wide. Oh, yeah? I think 4, if 4 doesn't blow that turn or get fanned wide, wherever he ended up 8 wide, I think he's there. I knew I shouldn't have used a 10. I said just be wrong, and my ticket structure doesn't matter. On break with a boom. Well, I was trying to get a hit there. Double dogs cashing a try at Woodbine. 3 never ran. Four ran good. I just think when he had to go to the outside, I think that was the difference of the race. I'm not sure that was a jockey's fault either. I'm not really sure if that's the jockey's fault there. Five was did 5 end up being the co-favorite? Who was the did 10 end up being the favorite? Yeah, 10 ended up being the favorite, but 2 and 5 ended up being second choice. Both the 2 and the 5 dueled the whole way around, so speed did hold up. I needed the inside to be I needed off the pace to be good there. Jennifer, too easy today. I got myself in trouble there spreading too much. I spread too much there too. Oh, really? That exactifate 21 to 1? Yeah, I'd say paid pretty good. I thought it was going to be like $15, $16, maybe just shy. Paid a little bit better than I thought. I wonder if was 5 a bigger price for a while? Maybe 5 was a little bit bigger of a price for a little while. I want to watch that replay because I called the jockey stupid. It might not have been a thought that he was outside, and I might be wrong anyways. But that's what I felt during the race. Let's see, Tampa dirt race over, or turf race over here. Oh. Churchill, just, I think I only played one race at Churchill and it was nothing. Or did I play an extra race? I'd be shocked if I played 2 races over there today. Yeah, shocked if I played 2 races. That's the only race I played. See, but I think I got to watch, I want to watch Tampa, but I think I got to watch the Gulfstream replay. Yeah, 2, 7, and 10 are done. Should be at Tampa anyways. 2, 7, and 10 I would think would be done. That's a fast pace right there at Tampa. Oh, that tri-fade 85 to 1, nice. Yeah, I'm surprised that paid that much, really. So 40 some for $1. Penn must have been taking a whole lot of money in there. Well, I thought 2 and 7 would be done. I still think they're done, but there they are. Yeah, they're not even going to hit the high 5. As soon as I seen 22 on floor, I'm like, those horses up front are dead. I don't even got to think about that if Tampa's Tampa. Tampa hit, nice. Let's see, 5 is out over here, 4 minutes. Was that the 9th race? That was the 9th race. I doubt it if I care that much, though. Boy, if I'm right about the bad rail, that's a nice race on the 1, except I'm not convinced I want to be on the inside at Churchill. I don't mind that win on the 5. I think 5 is out, actually. Did I scratch the wrong horse again? I can't even get my scratches right today. Yeah, I did write the wrong scratch down. Whoop. That's the 5. Yeah, that's the 5 right there. I don't know why I'm, oh, Booth is, oh, this is, nice race on the 9, but 9's over bat. I mean, you don't even got to be a handicapper for me to know that. 9's just over bat. It's not even a matter if he wins or loses. It's if you play the race, what can you do with them? Two to fucking 5. Man, I'm interested in a 6 to 1, but I don't think I play this race at all. Oh wait, I was thinking this was a route race. This is actually a sprint race. I think I will Dutch them, actually. Let me put the bet in first. Oh, I got time. I mean, Booth puts you in no position here. Is there anything else I'll do? I don't know if these races are worth any more than what I got in here. Yeah, I don't think they're worth anything more than what I got. What's up, Based? Ibrek likes the 369 at church. Get this 6 on break. Are they off? Oh, they're off. Give me this replay. I don't want to miss this replay at Gulfstream. Nope, I can't stream the live races. So, what's up, John? Nope. And 9 is getting the lead. 6 is waiting on the 9. Oh, 6 had to alter out 2 paths. He's going to have to respond. He looks like he's in deep water. Oh, I wish the 6 didn't have to alter like he had to. Now he finally got going and going to kick on, but God, that did not help. All right. That did not help. Man, they beat Booth. God, I kind of missed the start at Gulfstream on that replay. I wanted to see if I was really should have been upset with the rider on the 4 there. We got some we got some sore losers in the chat room today. What's up, Hector? Let's see, that's the first. I don't like he did that on his own, but in a way I can't blame him. Those horses coming off the pace with horses, they always got to guess about getting bottom. I hate it. I just thought that the inside of the track was good, so I hate him being 10 wide on the backstretch from the 4 hole. I do think him getting out probably hurt him. But I can understand the jockey not wanting to be behind horses and They got to decide if it's going to open up or not. Let's see, the 7. Nice call. Just still did win over there at 12-1. Nice call, Joe. Or John. Hector was all over him, too. Nice call, Hector. Yeah, John, I used to get away with streaming the races, but it's been a few years. I got the cease and desist. Let's say I was hoping to get alive in that double that I went a little too wide for. Yeah, I mean, just it's so tough. I got no radar on horses' impressive winners coming back. I let the math keep me off of horses like that. Booth, like if he wins, I got no problem. If he wins, you're just getting underpaid. Who was the 7 there? Seven was the horse that I was thinking about using with the 2 horses that I played. I couldn't believe he was a price, but at the same time, I wasn't that interested in him by himself. I seen the 2 graded races, and I was kind of like just surprised that he was being ignored. And 2 did get second there, right? 2 did get second. And 6 did run third. All right, let's see where we're at. Gulfstream. I got to decide if I want to. Oh, yeah, you're from Australia. What's up, man? We get a lot of overseas people, but yeah, I just I got away with it for years, but they don't want anyone to know that horse racing is still being played, I guess. It's not my call. If they let me show them, I'd trust me, I'd love to be able to show the races. Oh, I keep thinking that the inside, a little bit off the pace, is where you want to be at Gulfstream on the Tapeta. I was hoping, like I kind of lost my train of thought. I was hoping to get through the double to the 245. And if I got through the double, I was hoping not to have to do anything else. That did not work out. If I'm right about, I do like this race. If I'm right about the inside with the 2 favorites being on the outside. And they're favorites that I don't love. Seven's taking a class drop. I just don't got great marks. Let's just start with the 2 favorites. The inside of the track is good. Let's see, the class drop's going to help. We is going to the basement. Just 5-2 is not good for a better. It might be a winner, but it's just not good betting theory. 4 races ago, I got a speed favoring track, would have dueled with the eventual winner. I don't mind that race because it was also the slowest pace of the day. So speed favoring day, slowest pace of the day. That race is probably a little bit better than it looks. But next race, average, slow. Third, just fine. At a higher level, no problem with that race at a higher level. Next race, again, just slow, higher level. And last race, stalking closing day. Just average. He's a favorite at a short price that I'm willing to try to beat. Eight, I think, to me, eight's a little bit more dangerous just because he got front speed, but I don't think front speed's doing great today on the Tapeta sprints. But his marks come up to be a little bit better too. 4 races go on a stalking day. He would have been running against the perceived bias, going fast. 1/6 the fastest winner, average. Next race, I got him running against an inside day. Had the 7 hole. I don't mind the excuse. 2 races ago on the class drop, that was a Tapeta route race. I hate route to sprint, but he was going too fast to win. That's a nice second, but he's 1-2. Or 6-5, whatever that is. But neither of them just sets off big tickets for me. 9, I'm not interested in at all. Just a horse I can't get to. Now the cheaper horses are on the inside, but I'm making my betting line like I think the inside's where I want to be. 3's a first-time starter. If you're new to the show, I just don't do anything with first-time starters. I tend to ignore them. Unless a situation like this where they're just on the part of the track that I think is to my advantage. 4, I'm definitely interested in. I think the 4 is a overlay. 5 is no different from the 2 favorites on the outside almost. He just has a better spot. 6, I think, should be long. 3, just being a first time, I just give him a random 8% in this race. 2, I like. But at the best, he's priced right. 5, I still like. 4 is definitely the best thing I can get to, at least overlay wise. And I'll still give a lot of points to these 2 horses, lukewarm favorites at 5-2. I just got to decide what all I want to do here and how much. Four, I definitely need to be right about what I think the track is doing. Do I even want this? Do I even want to pay for the 7 and the 8? Yeah, 7, 8, 4 is still paying. Yeah, I still want to pay for that. I think 4 might be the only horse that I'm keying off of. That's going to be the bulk of my ticket. I'm trying to, because I'm still interested in the inside combinations with the 4 first and second. I think I still got to throw in the 1, or still throw in the 3, but I'm playing those for less. Still keying off the same horse. I think I do want to press bet. Two, 5, 4 again, trying to press that and still give me an extra out with the 2, 5, 5, 2. I don't think I got any other win bets that I'm interested in. That's all how I play that race. And then a smaller ticket for with that 1, 2, 3. Let's see, Umbrick likes the 7 over there. I think 4, 5 is the combination. Well, 4, 5 I have the most. 4, 5, 5, 4. 4 wins. I also got the win ticket. And then I guess I end up having the 2 and the. I guess I end up having the. No, I still got I got the 2, 4 more times than I thought. By the way, who is the speed here? I think 2 and 7, I think, or 2 and 8, I think are the best speed, right? Early speed, unless 3 goes. There's no one really that, well, 5 might. There's no one really that is all out to get the lead every race. Any order of 5, 7, and 8, I'm not interested in. Ooh, I don't like 4. I don't want 4 to be, he's already farther back to being a stalker. I need him not to fall back. I'm not, I don't know if I'm crazy about his position. 8 does get the lead. I thought only 8 or 2 could get the lead here. And I think my key horse is just waiting on horses. I don't like his position right now. I need a 2-5. 5 will bail me out a little bit. If I could get a 5-2, 2-5, but yeah, 4 is not really coming. Four is coming late, but not fast enough for what I need. I think 3 might have got second, but I couldn't tell by that angle. 7 came off the pace, but on the outside. Sure if the 3 got second or if it was the 2 or 8. I'm not sure on that. Heartbreak is booming. Jennifer's been booming. Who got second there? I can't tell who got second. I think it's either 7-8 or possibly 7-3. From that angle, it looks like 7-8. All right, Gulfstream has not been my friend. And I don't think I'm going to do anything at too much at Jennifer and Heartbreak is on fire today. Well, we got 2 races or 3 races still at Churchill. Let's get this straightened out right now. All right, last races of the day for me. Oh, come on. Is equine base really going that slow right now? Come on. Let's try it again. Just close the window. See, I'm trying to look up Churchill right now. There they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like we got the first 5 races. Just make sure that's right. That actually does look right. Yep. 12 stalked. One horse deep close or deep stalk. Seven horse went wire to wire. Boy, there's only been one sprint today, really? And then last race, we know the 7 horse won. All right, I'll be right back though. The 2 favorites are on the outside. And other than that one horse that's circled, it does look like an outside track to me. Let's see where I'm at. 10th race. Let's see. The 2 outside horses are taking all of the action. I might as well just go right there. Oh, they don't do anything for me. They do nothing for me. How's a 5 horse that price? Do I got enough time to look up this race? I don't know how the 5 horse is that price, really. Is that the 7th? Yeah, that's the 7th. I don't think the 6-horse should be that price. I have no problem with the 2 favorites. I'm not going to have time to separate this. Fuck. Am I even going to get a bet in here? 5 and 6 has to be for first and second with the 5, 6, 7, and 8 all outside. If I want to do anything more than that. I'm not even sure if the 5 gets second if, with the 6 and the 8, but this is what I got. I probably should have pressed the 6. All right, 6 is going to get strong. I want 6 to not be on the rail. Comes in 7, 8, 8, 7. I need to lose here. 5 has to get first, or 5 or 6 has to get first or second, or there's nothing there for me. Oh, I'm getting cold down here and tired. Six, I would love for you to angle on, stay on the outside and just angle, and if you're good enough, maybe. Might be done. I don't think 5 is offering too much hope. 7 went to the rail, but the 1 and 2 are on the rail. I think me getting a perfect trip. Come on, can the 5 and the 6 run? Because that's the best ticket I got. No. 5 still giving me a little bit of hope, but it's running out. No. 6 is still trying, but 2's on the lead. Boy, I keep thinking that the inside of the track or the outside of the track is good, and I played 2 races there, and both of them were won by an inside horse. I'm convinced that the inside of the track is bad. I think I played 2 races there, and they were both won by inside horses. Two, 8, 6. Oh no, 2, 8, 5. 2, 8, 5. The horse is squeezing out to get to the rail. Although 2 did run good on the inside all the way around. Maybe I'm just wrong about the inside of the track. Let's see I'm just redboarding here. So the 7 beat the 2 before on a day that I thought was a bad real early pressing day. 7 did run, was a closer that day, so he did overcome. And 2 was a closer with the bad rail. Oh, yeah. Every player should play this game. Yeah, we should play for work. Problem is, it doesn't work for most people. That's the only problem. And I find more handicappers that are unwilling to admit that they're just bad. It's the biggest problem with horse racing. Most people are just bad and won't admit it. Take it easy, Hector. Let's say tomorrow I got to work to get Aqueduct and Churchill done. Hopefully Churchill should be a better card tomorrow, just with it being established, not 2-year-olds. Hopefully they got all the 2-year-old races out of the way today. Maybe I might have to do what I did yesterday and just stop worrying about what I think the bias is. I'm going to go back and look because it is 2-year-olds. It is 2-year-olds there. Just see. I'll spend my time. 12 was a $6 horse in the first race. Let me grab the charts too while I'm glancing at this. I got to decide if I'm going to try to do anything today or just. A ton if you're in the chat. What's up, Ryan? All I hit was a $16 exacta. That's kind of gone, even though it was a press bet. That's all I had today. Ran second to some nice with some nice shots, but man, Gulfstream was a little tough for me today. And Churchill has just been no action pretty much. Paul, is it possible off the turf we're loaded with, what do you mean, Charles? Is it possible the off the turf races were loaded with outside? Yeah, what? Just trying to call that bias and mighty being admitting that I'm wrong. I don't know. That's the problem with being a track profile or bias guy. When you're bouncing back and forth or unconvinced right now. I think I just got to go back and just say, did the results make sense with or without the bias? Has there been anything where only the bias explained the result? Let's see, the first race, it was first and second choice, 12 and 13. So those races, that first result, everyone's seen that. First and second result may not have been bias aided at all. So did that have to be bias aided? Not really. What was the second result? Second result, that was the best marked horse. That was the only inside winner, but the only sprint race of the day. So that's not even in the same profile. The next, oh, I see that you're saying that the early races were off the turf sprint. Oh, okay. They were off the turf routes. I didn't realize that. Right now, I'm just seeing if the results made sense either way. 5, one of the best marked horses. Really, he was under 2 to 1. 2 did manage to get second, and that's favorite over favorite. All right, I might just be lazy and trying to sell myself on a bias. I want the easy button maybe. Fourth race was the first price that we've seen. Six-horse stalk, lightly raced. Oh no, that's a 7-horse. 7-horse won that race from the 6-0. 7's just a sprinter stretching out. 2 still managed to get second. Maybe I'm just looking at the results and going, oh, it's a bias just because we got a lot of outside horses. Who was a favorite there? That was a race where the 1 was the favorite and 1 didn't run a lick, but 1 was over bad. Eight got third at 64 to 1. I did see that. I think I did see that result and thought he ran good, and maybe that's what got me thinking it. That was a race where I liked the 9. Yeah, maybe I just tried to hit the easy button there. I mean, they're lightly raced horses. Like that's kind of a card. It's not like I'm supposed to be doing any good or having really locked in opinions. I 12. That was a very good race last race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner all the way around. He won at 3 to 1. Is not, and 3 still gets second. 3 got second, so it's not like. Was there any other horse on the inside that took money? Not really. 1's 34 to 1. I seen the 8 get third and thought that he ran really good and thought maybe the bias helped him. But, I mean, it's just a lightly raced. Maybe I just got fooled. I can admit if maybe I got to do what I did yesterday and just hit the last races forgetting about it maybe, if it's possible. 6 race, the 12-horse, 1 on the outside. Just confirmed. It just made me think, oh, a bias, but he's a first-time starter. 13 got second, but 13, we thought, he looked like should have been the chalk, which he was. He got beat by a first-time starter. The post 1 through 3. 1 was 72 to 1, so it's not like 5 would have took some action on the inside, and 2 was 22 to 1, so it's not like they were 5 was the horse in the 2 hole or 3 hole that took action. And he's just the first time. Wait a minute. 5 was in the. Yeah, fives took money, but he's on the inside. But he's just the first time starter, probably. Yeah, you know what? Maybe just horses on the outside were the better horses today. One won this race. I don't like the tracks that he's coming from, but he's undefeated and he did everything he was asked at those tracks. Just because I don't respect those tracks, he was still 4 to 1. 2 was 4 to 1. Maybe the inside's just not bad. Maybe I just oversold that hoping for the easy kind of handicapping thing. Maybe I just got a handicap. Let's see. Did anyone on the outside took money? 8 took money. Should 8 have took money? Yeah, I don't have a problem with the 8 taking money there. And he's a sprinter stretching out. He made a move. I thought he made the wrong move going to the rail, and I thought that caused him. Maybe I made a joke. Maybe he's just a sprinter stretching out and was just a bad favorite. That's also fair. Yeah, I mean, maybe I just look at the rest of the races like I'm not concerned about inside, outside, and yeah, and when you exactly, and I always you guys are around enough to say I can't prove them. I just know that they're good for me. And I always admit that when you're confused about bias and you're a bias or track profile player, I mean today should have been way worse, really. I might have missed. I got caught late at Gulfstream, but Churchill was just very little plays. And Gulfstream was kind of sitting out a lot of races, so it's not too bad. But God, I want to look good. I want to give myself a chance still. Yeah, I might just do what I did yesterday. At least just forgetting about that. Trek Phantom, I mean, 7-1 the 8th race, but it's not like he's not the best marked horse on my paper at 2 to 1. It doesn't have to be inside, outside. I got him running on a bad rail going too fast to win. 6 got second, who was fast, average fast 2 races ago. The 2 was 100 to 1, so it's not like any inside. What was the 1 at? 3 was 12 to 1. I don't know. I don't know how the 3 was 12 to 1 there, but he was. I have no idea how the 3 was there. 12 to 1. What was the 1 at there? One was at 6 to 1. He's just a blah horse. Yeah, so maybe I yeah, like 7. 7 didn't need a track bias to win that race. He's one of the better marked horses. And the public seen it. 6 ran second at second choice. 5 got third at 11 to 1. 5 just a lightly raised horse. Would have been hard for me, but he improved. Yeah, 9 got third, fourth at a big price, but just closed to get fourth. Non-threatening fourth. So maybe it's not a bias player. You know, if you're a big bias player, you probably sometimes like to oversimplify races too. And Just Still, man, I was looking at Just Still. I was already committed. I went with the one there because I love the marks on the one. And I love the marks on the six. It was a last minute decision. And I was saying, is there more I want to do? And I kept saying, I don't understand how this horse is 12 to 1 after running in two graded races because the public just bet those type of horses. And I still got him on a bad rail last race. And before that, a grade 1 and grade 2. And I always say there's no shame in that. So to me, he's just a sneaky guy. Two got second at 3 to 1. So it's not like nine was 90 cents on the dollar, didn't run a lick. Just an over bet horse that won a price. Yeah, you know what? I think I just stopped thinking it's an inside bias, even though the tic-tac-toe board looks like an inside bias. And then last race, the two horse just ran. He ran with one of the favorites. He had a bad rail that day. He won his next race. Who got second? Chart's not made for that one. That came in two. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, I'm a little lacking energy right now, but this is what I do. It's a handicapping show, not a talk show. I take this serious because this is what I do for a living, not YouTube. Vetting and making money, so I have no problem with losing days, but I'll go through it, walk myself exactly what I'm thinking, and it's basically, and eventually I'll get to a giant ticket. Eventually. So we got two races. I only got two races today, and then I'm done for today, and we'll be back on tomorrow. Win or lose, I'm done after this. Let's see. I'm gonna go back to basics. Forget about thinking inside outside. Other than that, it's just been speed and stalkers all day. Let's see. Let's see. I'm in 11th race, not 10th. Let's say one fastest winner of the day, first race out on an early pressing track. I like that, and then second race out, grade 1. No shame in not being a grade 1 at your second time of your career. But that's a one race sample, so all I got is fastest winner of the day, two back. Two, I don't mind. I like young horses that I think overcame adversity. I got an early pressing day. He would have been a closer that day, so he overcame a perceived bias. And then the second race, he ran a second on a perceived bias. He's just been a closer both times. Three, I just think three took too long to break his maiden and just been too average for me. Four, there might be some upside if he likes the dirt. I say that race two back, I got a closing day and he was a stalker. Let's see, seven, I think. Seven, I got no problem with. I got an inside bias. He had the 7 hole going too fast to win. I have no problem. I think he should at least be first or second choice. 6, I have no real problem with, other than 3 to 1 is 3 to 1, all that great of a price. I got no problem if he wins, done nothing wrong. I'm not at anything that gives me a ticket that's worth having. Any order of 1, 6, and 7, I'm not interested in. Any order. Two, I don't mind a little bit. Three, I'm trying to look at the horses that might offer a little bit of value for me. Let's see. Two may or may not be a closer with him stretching out. I wouldn't be shocked if two's a stalker here. I don't see anyone. Is this a 5? Yeah, that's a 5. Let's see what I got on the 8. 8 is actually good for a gambler. Got him running against a stalking day 4 back. He feels like a pretty big reach. I do got a bad rail speed favorite day. I'd have to be able to go a route too. And I do got him overcoming adversity. 2 races ago, I got a bad rail, and 3 races ago, I think the inside was good. But he still feels like a big reach. Even if I got him at 5%, though, he's an overlay. Three and 2, I think, offer me a little bit of value there. You know what? I missed that August 19th race. Wait a minute. I might be interested in this 4. Right now, it looks like it's going to be probably not 819. I got that being a bad rail early pressing day. Next race was a grade 1. How good was that champagne? Hold up, I want to look up that. I'm trying to find something worth having. If it's 167, I don't want any exacta there. See, that'd be Aqueduct 10-7. How good was the champagne? $10-7 at Aqueduct. Wait a minute, that is not a 1 race sample day. $10-7. Oh, that's an average race. Hold up, wait a minute. Coming out of the 8th race. That was the fastest pace of the day. I have no idea why that race was marked wrong. Yeah, I think the 4 got upside here, but it looks like they're in the gate. Yeah, I don't have time, but why is that race marked wrong? It's going to be no vet from me, but average, average, average in a grade 1 race. Just want to fix that. You're on Risk It? Who is Risk It here? A 7 horse? Boy, if I wasn't going down that 4 path. If I wasn't going down that 4 path. 2 horses going to win their race. I wish I would have finished my betting line because I had both of them at 15%, 5 to 1. Let's see, so that means 3 would have been priced right. 2 would have been the overlay there. Let's see, I was talking myself into getting interested in the 4, so I know 4 is at least going to be a 15%er in my head. I think I could safely say that. Nope, not 16, 15. I just want to see where the points would have ended up. I already had the 8 as basically I can't get to. Let's see. 5, I already said I don't mind that race 2 back, but only off of that race. I think he's about 10 to 1. So it would have been an overlay. Then I'm probably just dividing that by 3. I'd already had in my mind that I like the 1 less than the 6 and the 7 though. Or between the, yeah, I like the 1 less than the 6 and the 7. 1's probably would have, well, he can't be, he's not worse than, 1's not worse than the other horses. I probably can't divide that, or I'd have to cut someone down. I probably actually don't even separate those 3 really. Even though in my head I was kind of thinking 6 and 7 I liked better than the 1. That's probably pretty close to where my head was at. So 4, I was talking myself into the 4. At first, I already committed to those 2 horses are at 15%. If that's the betting line that I ended up with, 2 and 4 would have been the keys. Just depends on if I would have decided to play how much and Doubles would have been the place to go there, because 2 and 4 would have been the overlays. But then I would have had to look at the next race. Let's say Remington had an inside bias last night, but the jockeys had other ideas. I will admit, sometimes I'm just wrong, but you still had to manage to have a nice score. Nice. Well, Joshua, I did get off. I made a much nicer betting board just handicapping the horses there. I could have worked with that betting board at the same time. I could have still sat out that race. I think that's pretty close to where I would have been. And the only thing I did, I spent too much time and talked myself into the 4-horse being 15%. At first, 2 and 3 I thought were the 15%, and I kind of thought 4 and the 5 were more like 10%. But I think the extra work made me give them another 5. David, what's up, David? Asking for the crystal right now. I'm on closer to the high life if I was a beer drinker. I'm probably down. I'm definitely down today. Let me see where I'm even at today. Let's see. I bet the winning bet on the other account. So I'm up on one account, but I'm at my main account. It's too hard to tell how much I'm down. I got too many zeros in there. Yeah, I'd have to know what I'm. Well, no, I can go to my bets. And what am I up over there? I think I only hit for about 6. Wrong thing. Yeah, right now I'm a little bit less than an average, a bit less than I got a bet to make to be an average losing day right now. If I got a room for one more bet. Well, depending on how aggressive I am. Oh no, I'll sit out a lot of races, John. I sit out a lot of races, man. That's the greatest skill you can have in handicapping is being able to sit out. You can't complain about takeout in a gambling game until you control your leaks. So no, a high level player should be able to sit out a lot of races. Oh no, I bet on plenty races today though. But no, I don't bet on every race. I don't have an opinion worth betting every race. And some of the bets that I made, the opinion wasn't worth betting either. Like everybody else. Yeah, I bet that race, but I shouldn't with that stupid ass opinion. Let's see, I don't understand how sports parlays can be hugely popular, but horses exactas pay just as well. Oh, that's just because sports bettors fucking, dude, made it. The reason why, look, the reason why people left horse racing is before the age of fucking passing information when it was just books. and all the negative press, bad handicappers is what drove horse racing players to stop playing horse racing. And young people just don't believe you can win at horse racing because no one, almost no one but me and Al and Razor got the guts to play in front of people. You go on Twitter, even the guys that say they're fucking pros all sound like the game has passed them by. Even the pros on Twitter sounds like nobody can win anymore. Even a guy who fucking is winning a car every fucking month. ITP still sounds like the most negative. I don't understand how you got the right to be negative. If all you do is fucking win cars every month. But dude, you gotta just remember the cost of well, no one cares about the cost of the bet, but fuck it. Dude, people like to at least cash even when they're losing. You know how bad you gotta lose be not to cash 40% of your tickets being a sport bettor? People just don't understand horse racing. Hey, I'm gonna go in the game and I'm gonna lose 80% of my ticket. I tell people straight out, I'm gonna lose 80% of the races I play. And I'll be profitable at the end of the year. It's not even a problem, but people don't want to hear that. If fuck Joshua, after a $40,000 a month, is saying, you know what, Paul, I'm still trying to get rid of the losing tickets. I was like, what are your ROI? You're getting paid on your losing bets. I know. I'm like, you're an idiot. Shut up. I don't like 20% ROI. You're an idiot. What are you talking about? You get paid on your losers. But yeah, I mean, that's why. People just like the cash ticket. They don't care about winning. Most people don't care about winning or losing in this game. They just want to be able to cash. In sports betting, you're just right a lot. Horse racing, if you're good, you're only right about, I'd say, between 10 and maybe 25% of the time. Dude, I just seen a guy post up his year earning. He made $84,000 after making, I think, 12,000 bets or something like that for the year, right? Showed his shit, and the whole fucking chat room on Twitter was going, yeah, but you're still a loser. It's like, dude, he showed his ROI, he showed his handle, it was his ADW, and still fucking horse players because old men suck. I can't win, therefore you can't win. Well, I bet you lose on all your other accounts. Well, okay, I don't know. I don't know what horse players can do to convince people. I don't know. And then Maiden. So horse racing tried to dumb it down, and dumbing down is the wrong way to go. You can't have a gambling game where you make the game so dumb. Oh, I know. Sugar or whatever, too much nonsense. I know. Another happy loser. Well done, sir. Hey, I play in front of people. I play in front of people 30 hours a day, not getting paid other than my bets, sir. I mean, your wife would be mad if you did anything for 30 hours other than go to work. Oh my God. Give him some advice. I don't have a pick every race. I mean, did I not just say? Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, okay. I'm probably jumping the gun, but the guy already proved that he's an idiot, so he's gone. What the fuck are you talking about? Watch more than one show. Oh my God. And you wonder why I was able to do this game for so long. You wonder why. Because I got stupid fucking people even in my chat room. Oh my God, you tell someone your philosophy, you tell someone you're going to lose 80% of your bets, and they're like, still, give me something, give me something. Fucking Christ, stupid fucking people. Stupid fucking people. Mr. Guitar, no vet. I mean, I don't even know. I can't even help the people. It's not worth trying to be honest about your views about gambling with just gamblers in general being the dumbest people on the planet. Why, dear sir, why do you think you should win? Well, I read all the books that I've been playing for 30 years. Wow. You really laid it on the line, dear sir. Isn't that everybody else read the same 20 books about handicapping that you did? Oh my God. By the way, if you're new, welcome to the show. Try to watch a few shows before irritating me. If you want to learn the game, I could care less. I have nothing to sell you because I don't need to sell. Jesus fucking Christ. Give me something. This show only grows on you. I love the people that watch the show, man. David. Get me in the right mood, man. If I don't hold back. Oh, by the way, there's touts out there. You need picks, go buy them. Go buy them. Learn how to play their picks better. Go buy them. If that's what you think you can out handicap the game, go, please. Oh, please. I'll be here. I've been here for fucking 30 years already, bet my life to have people tell me that, by the way, if you don't give me a winner in the next race, you have no status in my. What the fuck are you talking about? No one gives a fuck what you think. I give a fuck about my ROI, and that's it. Let's see. I am marking my original thoughts on my notes, by the way. By the way, I didn't read this in the book. I didn't read buyer speed figures and came out to the track the next day in a high takeout game thinking I was going to beat everybody else doing the same thing. Safar or whatever the fuck your name was. Had a thought. Original thought, if everyone's doing the same thing, the way they pay out ticket, it makes no sense. But go ahead. Be my guest. Keep playing. We need you in the pools. We need dummies in the pool. We need a lot of stupid people in the pool. Oh my God. I was having a nice conversation on a tough day. Someone got to irritate me to make me probably hit something late if tradition speaks to anything. Let's see. I'm just getting marks on this horse. Let's see. The one's the favorite. I just got to get. I think this is the only horse I got to get marks on for me. There we go. Following the crowd isn't the way to go in Par Mutual. You think so? You think so, maiden? Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, man. That's probably not the way to go. Man, I even explained why this card at Churchill wasn't really even going to be touched that much today. Let's say one is the big favorite. Let's see, 4 races ago, nice win, average on an early pressing day. Okay. Comes back, bad rail stalking day, was nowhere near the bad rail, was a stalker. But did have some adversity, did stumble if I want to watch that replay possibly. Comes back, goes too fast to win, my best marks. Would have been running against the bias, but that only adding that I like the race even better than too fast. You can't do much better than being too fast to win. And he wins the very next race. I got no problem with him, but price. And unless you're stupid, price is everything in a gambling game. I'm saying I have no problem if he wins if you're new. But he does not kick off any tickets that get you fucking profitable unless you can pair him up with something with value. Or beat him. Let's say two I don't like or dislike. He just feels like he should be long. Hasn't done anything wrong. First race out, slowest winner of the day. Second race, I got a improvement, but I thought the inside of the track was good, which he was on. Won that race, and then last race I just got slow, average match strides with the slowest winner to run a kind of just a back there third. Well, he did run a third to the favorite, so he was in the same race. But I still think he should be a longer price. See, I'm pretty sure that goes there. So I'm missing that July 13th race. But 3, 4, and 5 to me. Oh, wait a minute. 5 would have ran on a bad rail stalking day, had the middle of the track, was stalking. Any of them, I don't really have a problem with any of these horses, really. Let's say 5, I'm just now noticing. Not only did he have the bias, perceived. Come on, I got to say that for dumb people. It's in my opinion, it was a bias, perceived. I don't like that. 5, I would have to make a big price here. I do agree with the public. He's hard to get to. Lightly raced, but hard to get to. 8, I know you speed figure junkies are out there. I don't know if I trust him. He did show speed against the favorite. That is nice. He was going average, matching strides with the fastest winner of the day before getting tired. There is some upside there. I was just going to say I don't trust that race 2 back where he really aired out, just because I thought that was a speed favoring track and he did go wire to wire. But I will say this, at 17 to 1, reaching for a horse like that is more right than wrong. Wow, it's not many times that I get a heart horse. At 23-1, that's coming out of a grade 2 race. Was on the turf, but he's won on the dirt. I'm definitely going to have him where at least he's an overlay. $12 I have, wow, 12, 13-1. 12 I'm going to have as an overlay too. Well, now that would mean he would win the next 20 races. Oh, thank you. Lots of speed in this race. Lots of horses stretching out. I'm probably not that interested myself. Wow, the guy's going to sit. Yes, I'm going to sit out another race. I'm not betting for you. I'm betting for me, whatever the fuck's that guy's name was. It's just not that good of a spot unless I decide to do the 11 and 12. I almost feel like you should be looking for someone who could possibly benefit on a fast pace. I'm going to do it. I actually going to do a little bit. I don't know if one could actually be played with that. Hold up. Let's see. 1-2 is paying 20-1. Oh my God, the guy's checking to see if he even likes his. Actually, most of that is okay. I would weigh him on top. Might as well. I got one more losing bet and we can still. I'm not going after this all that aggressive. So at the worst, it'll be roughly an average losing day. Probably not even reach a full average losing day. So do the key box with the 1 first and then do the weight second. All right, go. Do I want some win tickets here? It was going to be 11 and 12 on the win ticket, but I did not have time. Who is that getting squeezed? Oh, 10. 12 is going to get the lead, but this does feel kind of fast. Is this? Yeah, 22-1. I think this is way too fast for him. Uh-oh. Did my mouse just go dead at the same time? I wanted to see who this 10 was. 2's getting out the way, or 12's getting out the way, but he should at that pace. One's coming on the outside. I can't see who he's coming with. Oh no, one's coming on the inside. This is just going to be chalk garbage. Or second choice favorite, second choice. Two's going to get up for fourth, so I needed two's going to get up for third, but that would have been the best exacta. Oh, and I thought that for some reason I thought that was paying 22 to 1. Actually, that was paying $22 for $2. 1-2 shouldn't have even been played anyways. It should have been just me forgetting that was Churchill. 1-4 is going to be a 6 to 1 exacta. One, two shouldn't have been played, but 2-1 could have been played, and and one definitely could have been played with the other two horses. They just didn't run. All inside. Yeah, the race has started making more sense when I said I'm done thinking inside and outside. Three got fourth. Just a sprinter stretching out. And four ended up being the second choice there. Anti-tout is that, dude? I'm not actually anti-tout. I just call it how I see it. That why would you sell your edge if you're a winner? I just don't believe that they're profitable, probably because of betting habits. And I'm not. I don't. I believe that touts are probably better than average handicappers. Even I just know that they haven't figured out math and pricing. It's you generally what I believe. If you don't got time to handicap, just know that I wouldn't put the suggested tickets. I'd play, if you took their contenders and just played to the meat of their tickets and threw out what was shit, you'd probably do better than they would. That's my thought on touts. Other than, yeah, they're not making money betting. They're making money selling tickets or picks. They just kind of make me laugh. They just make me laugh. Oh, I had a huge day today. Can you send me a tip tomorrow? Or hey, I had a huge day today. Maybe you'll buy. Dude, if you had a huge day with your fucking people that keep buying. Thank you, El Marco. Yeah, I don't have a problem with the guys. Actually, I think touts are probably better than your average player. Churchill, Charles keyed off of that 4, but needed to beat the 1 there. Yeah, not today for me. Today I might have had to sell some picks. But Churchill really was a non-event. I don't get hurt at Churchill today on a card like that. Even that last race was, I'll play it. Gulfstream was 90% of what I'll review Gulfstream, but I'm not even sure if I think I had two nice bets. I got beat by a closer. And I got beat by that stalker with the 8 horse. If I hit either of those, I have a nice day. A lot of times it just comes down to one race. Either of those would have been good. And then I got convinced that the inside was good in the last 2 races, but by that time it happened, I think they chalked out, which, did they chalk out the last 2 races at Gulfstream? I think they did, which leaves me no shot. I think they chalked out. I think I didn't get to play the third to last race. It was still a $20 exact in the last race, but I was thinking inside 7 and 8. And I needed the, well, that exact in the race before that, I needed a 4 to win. That's right. I played a double there. And I know that wasn't a good ticket. That was not a good ticket. When I was putting in that ticket, I played that late double. That first leg, I played that leg terrible. I basically used the 1 through 4, I think. And I even used a 10. And 2 wasn't even that good of a hit. I played that race like I was afraid to lose, to be honest. That double I played late. I was hoping to get alive in the double and not have to play the last leg. If I would have got alive, I would have played the last leg and I would have still lost the second leg. It ended up costing me double. And I played that race like I was scared to lose. Instead of just settling on the 2 and the 4. Yeah, if I had something to review, actually, I probably don't like that ticket. Touts are only as good as their last one. I mean, that's generally what I think. I don't think they're bad handicappers, probably, because they got time to play every day. And they probably think they're good because they handicap every day. But, dude, like if you're a tout, like let's just say, I'm winning 20%. Let's just say you win 20% of every dollar you bet, right? Long term. Okay, better than bank interest, you know. Honestly, very doable. Right? How many people can I sell that follow my picks that I still have the same 20% edge? And then you know what? I'm going to sell my picks to a number of people. Now they're going to scan out those picks and give them to another group of people. And those people, a few of them might scan them and give them to another. So even if you're the world's greatest fucking tout, where meanwhile, 20%, 10% ROI does not sound like a lot, but once you get to there, all it is handle. Your bankroll is improving and growing. Believe it or not, dude, you guys don't even understand what a fucking $10,000, $20,000 a month, how fast your bankroll grows at 10, 20%. Even if you don't have a bankroll, you got a huge bankroll in 2 years. It's not even funny. And I can tell when people tell me that they're winning and they don't understand that. I go, yeah, you're winning, but you say you're winning, but I know you're not. Because there's not a guy with an edge where his money does not fucking roll over and it turns into a crazy edge. So as soon as you tell me, hey, I'm great, I got an ROI, but I'm stuck here, I already know that you're not. I already know that you're lying to me. I'll smile to your face and be like, hey, that's great. But I know you're lying to me. Because your bankroll's doubling quickly. You're trying to figure out how to get $100 million in the fucking window. So I know, I can tell when people are lying to me, and I'll just smile. I'll be like, yeah, okay, that's not how it works. But anyways, guys, we'll be back. That's not a great day today for me. But we'll be back on tomorrow. Still a great week. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. But if I have to spend, well, you still. So even if you bet 100, next week you'll have 110. In 10 weeks, you already doubled your bankroll. Math does not work. Math is not a liar. But everybody, take it easy. Good night. I'm done. I don't know why that dude pissed me off.